Chat, I'm very sorry. But I need you to understand, for those of you who are unaware, I just spent the past half hour, as I was setting up, putting my phone, on the place of my desk so I could read chat. As I was setting up, I knocked my car keys off my desk. For the past half hour. Yes, Iconic, Spamffrin has not been able to find his keys. And I did find them eventually, which is why we are starting the stream now. I need you to understand that I checked under the desk and by the wall, everything that was under my desk, and everything that was to the side of my desk. They somehow launched themselves across 2 open book bags, just full of, papers and stuff. 2 open book bags, which I searched fully, and into my giant suitcase against the wall, which is this is a 3-foot gap, I'd say. Into my giant suitcase that I store most of my clothes in when I'm traveling. Said suitcase has a big side lid that opens and zips open. It was folded shut and zipped halfway closed. They somehow slipped into this tiny ass opening. Again, had to have had massive horizontal velocity to get into this thing. No, yeah, that did not feel like half an hour. Oh my lord. Yeah, no, it was half an hour. No, okay, it didn't feel like half an hour to me, because in that time I managed to empty my laundry basket, empty a bag of electronics that I have under my desk, just full of wires and shit, empty a basket I have under my desk full of old plates and stuff that I just don't in the back. Check in the radiator, check under the radiator, check under my bed, check under my PC, check under everything on my desk, check every drawer in my desk, check every drawer in the thing next to my desk, because who the fuck knows at this point. Check the 2 book bags next to my desk, which again, were just holding mostly books and papers. I finally got to the fucking clothes bag, and you have to understand, I opened that clothes bag about 5 times, just checking, but not fully cleaning it. The keys got underclothes. they were underclothes. Virgin Stars in Time side quest. So yes, Spamffrin has found his keys. And quite a bit of salt was involved. Maybe the death of an Addison or 2. I mean, we do have one in hell. Because my phone fell into the gap between the bed and my wall. Yeah, that happens to me. I wear earbuds when I sleep, and they get into weird spots too. But this is just egregious. The gap that these keys went into are the size of the keys. There's a giant fucking Toyota key fob. There's a giant fucking Toyota key fob. That's 2 inches long and 1 inch wide. These things don't just disappear. It's fucking these are my keys. This thing. Oh yeah, there's also a roadside assistance tag that I never took off of this thing, which is plastic, which is wider than the key fob. There's a fucking little keychain. My mom gave this to me. It's a little keychain horse just to hang on my keys, which is really cute, and it's nice because it hooks on things. So if I'm trying to move them around fabric, it hooks on everything. That's actually not really nice, but it's easy to grab in my pocket. All 3 of the, and the horse is also about somewhat the dimensions of the key fob. These things must have been lined up against each other, like a sandwich, like a fucking rocket ship, and gone into this hole. I don't know how this happened. My roommate probably fucking hates me because I just rapidly deep cleaned my room for the past half hour, basically. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Ad's corpse. Dude, if I had access to an Addison's corpse right now, I'd do much worse than freeze it. It'd be the microwave for ye. Speaking of which, I'm eating a steamed bao dumpling, and this shit's beautiful. Yudi, for the past month, we have had at least one major distraction from the Instars and Time stream, so I think this is just how it goes now. You know what? Because last stream was the song, but you know what? You know what it is this time? Or, well, this time it was the car keys, but you know what was the first time? Which I think is very fitting. To my car keys, and to that bag that they somehow got in, and to whatever physics caused that. Fuck you. Just fuck you. This is not a funny fuck you. This is a genuine I hate you. And I hate Isaac. Fuck you, Isaac Newton. Fuck you, Toyota. You're a great car company, which is why I got a car from you, but fuck you for somehow making your key fob aerodynamic. From the middle finger to the singing to the keys. In keys and song. Yeah, of course, I had to play the key. Well, obviously, you play the piano keys with your fingers, which includes your middle fingers while you're singing. So really, this is all just a big part of the show. It's all for the play, guys. Which, again, is very fitting. I almost named this stream You're the Star of the Show now because of the fucking Change God scene, but then I remembered I already used that name for the last Pressure stream, and that feels a little... I mean, just both using it far too quickly and also wrong. But anyway, so we're doing The World Looks White because that also works for Instars and Time. Let's play the game now. Not new game. Not new game. I guess we're watching the intro cutscene now. You know, actually, this probably fills in some gaps, a reminder of this, because, yeah, you're looking at a star in time. Is that the light that was in your chest? Is that the light that was in your chest, Spammerween? Spammerween, I'm feeling a lot like you right now. Dude, okay, listen, in Stars in Time, I don't mind its art style for the overworld. Obviously, this art is great, but I don't mind its art style for the overworld. But if you go back about 2 seconds to, like, that little mini Spammerween, when it zoomed out a little bit for the cutscene, that shit is peak. And if the entire game was, like, made in that scale and that art style, like, that just solid, like, that would have been favorite art style this year. Mostly because Silksong was a last year game, so I can say that. Alright, I have to hold X or Z if I want to skip dialogue. Girl, I'm gonna be honest. Spammerween doesn't know it, but we have heard you say this shit about 500 times. Actually, only about, like, twice. Your jaw cracks. The first relatable dialogue in this game. They make Spammerween so relatable right off the bat. Fuck you, Loop. Fucking... Okay, can I load... Okay, let's just go quit the title. Okay. Can we not do that now? Thank you. Yeah, like the cutscenes and portraits are obviously great. The overworld art style is... it's not bad. Like, I say this to point out that just simply how much I love the high-res art. This is not bad. It's just the scaling and everything does not look as good as I think it would be in traditional art style. But that's just me. I'm not a huge, like, Game Boy pixel art fan. Like, it feels like this is, like, very high-res pixel art to the point where I think you could have just made it better by just using high-res, you know? Like, I mean, look at that fuck-ass outline on these trees. Like, you don't pay attention to it, because the actual shading on them is great, and it's all black and white, but look at that fuck-ass outline. It feels like you took a high-res image and downscaled it. I'm so mean to them for a game I love. You know what? You know what? You know what? Fuck pixel art. It's just in general. Fuck pixel art. I can only do guys. I say this because I can only do pixel art. I suck at traditional pixel art. I suck at traditional art. Alright, speedrun Mirabelle. Yeah, and the carrot. And wink. I love how you tell her the carrot method, and she's like not even actively thinking about shields. She just remembers how to do shields on the spot. The trees are black and white and they all look the same. Oh my god, their copies are monochrome. Dude, it's the fucking Eggman. Well, there is not a man here. There's a themby, you fucking idiots. I can barely do pixel art, Lamount. Iconic, you literally fucking made some of the best assets for the fucking TV time event. If you insult your art one more time, I'm going to kill you. You know, considering the start to this stream, this is the free fuck you stream. You say something that pisses me off, I will give you the finger. Understood? Like, I've been through a lot today. I've been through a lot this entire way. Dude, the fucking car keys thing distracted me. The fucking car keys thing, like, that was just such a mental reset. I didn't even talk about the fact that, like, I've like gone to only half my classes this week, maybe. I have spent this entire week working on the most hellish project in existence. I had to, in broad terms, I had to take the final project from one of my classes in my second semester and basically make it at an atomic level this week. And the problem is we had like a month to do this, but like it was given over spring break and that's when my laptop broke, so I've been catching up on work since, and I was finally like caught up and I was like, okay, I can do the project now. I've got like a solid like 4 days to get it done. I'll be fine. I got like 3/4 of it done and I stayed up till dawn every night this week. And then I come back and I finally fucking like pass out Friday. And then I had to wake up at like before 11 today because like I was doing this like thing with friends. It was called Blood in the Clock Tower. It's basically like Mafia, but we're in a Discord call. It was really fun. It was my first time doing it, and that was a nice relaxer. And then I took a nap because I was still really fucking tired, and I'm pretty sure like I got sick. Like my throat is a little bit sore still. I'm feeling better now, but I'm pretty sure I got sick around Friday. You can tell my voice is just a little bit deeper than normal. I definitely it's like a scorched battlefield in there. And then I come back to this. I woke up an hour ago. An hour and 45 minutes ago. Jesus Christ. This game it's not even the game. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying the game. No, this week has not been kind to me. To be fair, it is allergy season, that too. It did just get warm this week, that probably makes sense. It's not been kind to me this week. I've got something new to rant about every time I start an In Stars in Time stream. It's not okay. Also, this weekend would be like the one weekend where we could start Roblox a bit early, but my friend wanted me to come to their concert that they're performing in, so that's gonna end at like 4:30, I think, so we're probably gonna start around 5 still. And then, of course, there's the large concert, which will probably finish around 4 as well, the week after. And then after, wait, actually, what is after that? The point is, we're probably gonna be starting at 5 still for the foreseeable future. What is after that? Oh wow, that's just like the last weekend I have before I have to go back home. Yeah, no, that's... I've got the large concert, and then I have one weekend where I'm gonna be studying for finals. And then I have to go back home and then move to my job, my summer job in that one... Yeah, no, wow, the schedule's fucked. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. What the fuck you doing there? Jesus Christ. I was gonna say... I'm sorry. I was gonna say the cross-country woman jump scared me. And then I was like, oh, haha, white woman jump scare. And then I looked at you and I was like... and says, "I'm very sorry that even came into my head. You may be an asshole, but I can't be saying that." I'm not okay. Okay, we haven't done for protection yet, so we're gonna do for protect. You know, I need some protection, and in general, from the horrors of the real world. It's been mean to me. Your hand's still on the statue. You whisper, "Protection, protection, protection." You want you and your allies to be protected, to survive. It's what you want. I feel like this cutscene should significantly alter after Spamffrin witnesses the change god for themselves. Like, I feel like managing to be colorblind in complete monochromity. There was like a controversy recently that my friend informed me about, and I was like, and then I looked into it and I was like, this is the stupidest shit ever. I have no reason to care about this. But it was like, insert disc 5, the creators of this game had like merch of the characters. And like using some stills of the art in game, like some of like the high-res art in the game to make them. And I guess among them there was like these, I think they were epoxy like printouts. Yeah, should at least comment, like, you try to think about the change god itself. Yeah, like, you met God, that blessing should be different. But, like, so the merch, there was, like, some epoxy things where it was, like, some little standees that they printed out. And the problem with them is that people noticed that the characters were, especially, like, Bonnie and Mirabeau, who are the more darker-skinned characters, had, like, significantly lighter skin on them. And the thing is, those same stills were used for other merch, and the color was not changed at all. And if you actually looked at the standees and, like, didn't pull out your fucking, like, color tool thing and just actually, like, looked at them, you probably wouldn't be able to tell that the color changed that much. They looked slightly lighter, but they didn't look white. But basically, what clearly happened is that, the people were talking about how, like, printers like that for standee, or for like, again, I think it was epoxy, but I don't know what the exact stuff, but like printers for that print darker colors, especially with black and white stuff, like based on the density of the color. And so if they're not properly calibrated, they can just print stuff lighter or darker than the actual color is. So it probably happened that whoever they commissioned, whatever company they commissioned to make the standees, just didn't calibrate it properly. But people were making, like, a huge, like, okay, this was Tumblr, first of all, so which is, like, the most, like, between it and Twitter, like, make the biggest deal out of the stupidest things, but there was, like, a huge, people were like, they're not properly representing these people of color. And it's like, again, if you look at these standees, they still look black. Like, they don't look like they're white or anything, they just look a little bit lighter. And it's like, to a degree where you could casually maybe notice it. And they were like pulling out the color tools, Robert, to like show how much lighter it was, and it literally was like a click lighter. Like if you were in any art program and you like scroll wheeled your wheel up to make it slightly lighter, like just like one scroll. And they were making like they're not properly representing them. And the people who were like, there are people who are quote unquote acting in good faith about it, being like, listen, we know that you made this game, and we know that you made these characters, and we obviously know that you're woke, but this is a big problem, and you need to contact this company immediately and fix this. And this is, again, I personally, again, as a white guy, I know, but I personally do not think this was something that needed to be changed, especially not immediately. I do not think this was a big issue. You can clearly tell. They're still black. But people want to be properly represented, and sure. But, like, they were being so insistent, and, like, we need a response, and, like, there was one person who was, like, headlining this movement of, like, this is, like, the post that my friend showed me that was, like, compiling the whole thing and, like, trying to, like, talking to the devs, like, what's the equivalent of the, like, quote tweeting someone on Tumblr, right? It's like a reblog, I think. Yeah, they were like reblogging the devs and like everything they were doing response, and like the devs like gave an initial response like, hey, we're gonna talk to the company about it. Sorry, we didn't realize, it's no big deal. But the thing was, when they released that post, they also blocked the person that was like making this whole like list about them. Of like, hey, of just like constantly reblogging them and going like, hey, this is what's happening, this is the situation, guys, we gotta do something about this. Which I personally think is very fine, because they were being it, like, again, not openly hostile, but like insistent and entitled. And they're also like making it, they were trying to make it, again, the devs did not like make any response on the fact that they blocked the person, they just blocked the person, but they're trying to make it about how they were a person of color. Which, yeah, it's Tumblr. Yeah, they're essentially being a nuisance, so they got blocked, that's it. And they're trying to make it out that they're a person of color, and then it got even, like, worse. And I'm just, listen, I get that some people, especially due to their own experience, are heavy advocates and need to be a little mean about advocating for themselves. I understand that. I also know from experience there are people that go way too far, and I dislike those people. And I think I'd have every right to dislike this person, and the devs have every right to not like this person for being that much of a nuisance and taking them in that much bad faith. But I wasn't gonna comment on it, and I was just gonna be like, yeah, let them do their thing. But I just, looking back on it now, in the past 2 weeks, considering we have had the Grace controversy where the guy had, like, a maybe abusive girlfriend that was also extremely racist and unprofessional and, like, ruining his game, and, like, ruining his image related to his game. And then, like, 2 weeks later, we had the main dev of Pressure do that. Okay, I did, like, sexually assault their main music creator. I think I can look back on this In Stars in Time controversy and say, shut the fuck up. Who the fuck cares? If you want the standees to be changed to the correct color, that is fine. You don't have to be that much of an asshole about it. And you definitely have no right to claim the devs are being racist. Use your fucking brain. Look at the game they wrote. They have it so good if that's their biggest... That's another thing to me too. You know what? Fucking hot take. Here's my hot take of the day. The college I go to has plenty of spaces for queer people, people of color, people from different areas of the world, different cultures. And that is a good resource to have. And I'm not insulting like the college or these groups or anything, but seeing these things and seeing how people benefit from these things, and then looking online and seeing people complain about their own representation in such massive disjoint to like the way that I've seen people appreciate it in real life. Genuinely, if your biggest problem is the color of the standee is slightly lighter than it should be, yeah, it's a people online moment. I mean, that's the thing. If it's slightly lighter than it should be, you are doing perfectly fine. You are, dare I say, inserting yourself into problems to pretend that your problems are that bad. It's almost like the people who cosplay as rich, and how there's people who cosplay as, like, being grown up on the streets or something. Like, I've seen people do that. It's just so mildly annoying, and I don't interact with it because it's stupid, and it's mostly kids or dumbass young adults who went to a therapist once and think they know everything now. It's just... I also acknowledge that I probably am more annoyed by it than I should be, which is why I take a step back sometimes. But I've had to deal with people like that in my own spaces when I was younger, and it's so stupid. It's so stupid. But I'm gonna shut up now. Hopefully I didn't say anything that came off as actually bad, but like, yeah. I think everyone should be a little kinder to each other and appreciate what they have. I think that is my final opinion here. Anyways, now that I got that off my chest, and it's been a fucking hour since this stream was, like, actually started. Welcome Koguri, welcome Yudi, welcome I Love Green Soda, welcome Little Raph. And again, by the way, if, like, I said anything that actually, like, I was trying to be careful by my wording here. If I said anything that actually was, like, you actually have a problem with, like, feel free to challenge me on it. Like, I acknowledge that I am saying this as a white guy who has grown up with a decent amount of privilege. That also means I acknowledge that I don't have much to complain about in terms of my own personal experience with race and gender and whatnot. I understand that. I just see people online and it annoys me sometimes, and then I realize I probably shouldn't be that annoyed, and so I look away from it because it does not matter, and I do not wish for people to drag me into it. Welcome Iconic, welcome the Fake Space UK. Welcome Hello Zero Dodor. Welcome Rodrigo Hurtado 9333. Grim X9G. Welcome. I think that is everyone. Terribly sorry. Anyway, Loopy Jockey game? What does that mean, Yudi? Oh, by the way, we still got Loop being beat with hammers. Loop has not redeemed themselves, and especially with what the Change God has said, honestly, the Change God deserves a hammer for that, too. But if anything, it just makes me hate Loop more. What does anything I say mean? This is true. What did anything I just said mean? I'm so out of it. I'm tired. Okay. It's 11 fucking p.m. and I woke up at 9 p.m. I woke up at 9 a.m. Stayed up till like 2 p.m., which is when the session finished. Then went to bed, and then woke up at 9 p.m. So this has been a day. It's what you want. You actually feel a little stronger. You pinch yourself. Barely hurts. You and your ally's defense got boosted. You close your single eye. Usually if you pinch yourself and it doesn't hurt, that means you're in a dream, but let's ignore that. You nod at the statue and... Oh! That's new. Did I continue the cycle? That nod at the statue instead of running away, scared, that's a little new. I think that is Sin itself. Spammerween silently acknowledging the Change God. Alright. I intentionally did not talk to Loop at the end of last stream, so I could remember what the fuck I'm doing. Hi, Isaboy. It's the Isaboy. Hey, Isa, I need to do the favor tree thing. Oh, sorry, I'm in your way then, aren't I? I'll get out of your hair. See you at the clock tower. I love how you can just immediately make it awkward. Makes it awkward and make Isa leave. Hi, Loop. Loop! Hey, Loop! Loop, we were just talking about mildly annoying people who don't have bigger problems, so they focus on smaller problems that are right in front of them, and take away focus from, like, the large overall problems with the world, because it's easier for them to get mad at smaller things and to get mad at smaller creators and smaller people instead of the people in power and actually doing something with their lives. That, you know, doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that sound familiar, Loop? You know? Anyways... Loop. Anyways, Loop, where the fuck are you from and what is the missing? Tell me! Anyway, hi. Hey, Stardust, I'm gonna ignore everything you just said because I don't wanna, Nope. Exactly. something something Loop with Loop would have Tumblr speak online. Hey Stardust, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Also, I want to say I don't like hate I know I insulted Tumblr during that. I think Tumblr users are still like on average better than Twitter users. It's just that a lot of the Tumblr users, when Tumblr got, I think it was back when Tumblr got like the not safe for work ban, moved to Twitter, and that has contributed to Twitter's cesspool. It's just that Twitter was purely racist beforehand, and then it got the stupid leftist people, and then they combined and it became a war zone. So I think it was just two halves that were not supposed to meet. But yeah, I still think Tumblr's fine. It's just that's where the other side of the spectrum tends to lie. of the people who do not have bigger problems. The hierarchy of interwebsters. This is true. My brain hears leftist or rightist and turns off immediately. Okay, Yudi, we get it. You don't like politics or anything. I get it. You don't have to complain about it every time. I will shut up though. Hey Stardust, it's just a little awkward to mention that in general. Hey Stardust, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Well, what should I do next? Let's talk about. Yeah, okay. What next? What the fuck am I doing? Because we met God, Loop. We met God, and it wasn't you. You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? You need help on how to help everyone. Oh, which one, Stardust? Which ally? Okay. Actually, what happens if I say Mirbo? Had a nice time talking with your housemaiden? So, she feels bad because she can't love people romantically, and she feels like she can't do what's needed of her as a housemaiden. She feels like she doesn't... What must be hard having a crisis of faith like this? Sounds like you talking to your Hope Dodo and talking to her. Don't forget. Right, I forgot. We had the just straight up Doutru moment here. Okay. Isabel's gonna be the same. Oda's gonna be the same. But Bonnie, please, for fuck's sake, Loop, can we know what Bonnie wants? Them, cause the first time, Loop just did not register any of the foods because we had only first accepted Bonnie's quest there. The second time, Loop fucking zoned out, Spamffrin fucking zoned out and didn't want to talk to Loop anymore because of that whole scene. So this is the first time we can actually get Bonnie food advice. Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods. How childish. Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. You might find out something new. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping's for, after all. What? Need a reminder on their favorite foods? Well, so far you found out that they like... Is this just broken? Is this just fucking broken? Loop, you piece of... I need to refill my water bottle. Watch my loop while I'm gone. Loop actually just has a bad as memory as Spammerween True. Guys, did Loop behave while I'm gone? Did Loop do anything weird? Get back down there, you. I love how I can perfectly settle an Addison into like the crook of Spammerween's neck. It's like they're just all hanging out in the bottom left there. Loop blue screened? Ah, shit. You can't... Wait, did Loop blue screen in themselves, or did they blue screen Addison? Because Addison's the only digital one there. The only cyber. Loop was... Well, yeah, Loop was supposed to get Squeaky Hammer. That's how it's supposed to go. Okay, I need more water. It's so dry. It's been so dry because it, like, warmed up so fast, too. Okay. Okay, I think I have significantly... I think for the first time tonight, I've actually settled in. That's the way it ought to be. Okay. Okay, well... Okay, I think I know Bonnie's favorite foods, though. I think we can do this. Find out more about the king. So the king might not be from Valgard. I called this shit since the start. I still think the king is from the Forgotten Island. That is interesting information. You smile smugly. Right? Yeah, I knew talking to the king would be helpful, you fucking asshole. It sounds like I love... Spamffrin, I love you. I love you, man. You say everything I say. Spamffrin says what we're all thinking. Sounds like asking him stuff was a good idea, huh? Very, very interesting information. Yeah, Stardust, you were right. We really don't know anything about him, so any new information is useful. Your housemaiden mentioned she saw some articles about the king somewhere, didn't she? If she saw some, maybe you should check around the rooms that you explore every time while going through the house. Okay, Spamffrin, please don't tell me you're sending me on another full house run-through quest, because if you are, I'm gonna cry. If she saw some, maybe you should check around rooms that you explore every time while going through the house. It might be a lot of information, though, so make sure you ask yourself the right questions. Every corner of the house must be inspected. And so begins my least favorite thing about this game. It's sending me back through again! I'm gonna start skipping shit. I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna start skipping boss fights. Like, I did my full house quest for this act. I'm just gonna go through the rooms. I don't need to, like, this is just posters. We've already found out that I can't even do the Odile suspicion thing until Act 4, I guess. So, like, I don't need to do everything. I'm good. About the king. Well, I do need to do everything, but I don't need to do everything again, because it will be mostly the same. I just need to do the thing that is the new everything thing. Find out more about loops. I don't know if there's anything you can do to find more about loops right now, but you do have other things to do, don't you? Help your party, talk to the king. You can go back to your loop quest after you're done with this, don't you think? Okay, so it's loop. So Senor. Does Spanish have like a? I mean, I would assume they don't, considering that's like a whole Latinx thing. But like, like senors, senoritas. They're like an in-between of that. Title loop. Loop. Yeah, this doesn't work with one syllable, but loop, looperton, looper. I don't want you to talk to the king. Loop actually thinks that talking to the king and learning about the king is the only thing I should be doing right now. You stupid ass. Aren't I so funny? You're so funny, Loop. You're so fucking funny, Loop. Oh, actually, wait. We can talk about something. Do I have anything in my pockets that I can show off? Just the coin, huh? You think about the stars. Yeah, we can't really show off any souvenirs that... Like, unless we, like, get a new thing at the start, which so far has only happened between acts, there's really nothing new we can show Loop, because any souvenirs that we get in the house just cannot be brought to Loop. They get reset. Hi, Stardust! How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure. This is the first time we're gonna talk casually, since, you know, you made me watch my friends die. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Since I remember, isn't there a chance? Chance of what? Chance? Chanced on what? A chance they'd all remember? Oh? Is deja vu a thing? Because I don't think I very much so think there has been no Undertale-ass deja vu. I think they fully forget. Oh, your party? Oh, is that what you're worried about? Don't worry. You are, and always will be, the only one who remembers previous loops. Loop, you're fucking right here. Which is good news. They won't have to suffer like you do. Fuck you! The pain is yours, and yours alone. Loop, you have every problem Spamffrin does. This pain is yours, and yours alone. Hey, wait. Spamffrin, are the brain cells firing? Oh yeah, Spamffrin, didn't your brain cells fire last stream that maybe Isabelle loves you? Like, despite the fact that he never got the confession in because Odao is evil, maybe we have a new dialogue option with Isabelle? Maybe? Please? Every time I hear your Loop voice, it makes me so glad I fought relentlessly for it. I still feel like it's not that far removed from the Tenna voice, I'm gonna be honest. It's like if Tenna was born in, like, the 80s instead of the 50s. Hey, wait. What about you, then? Exactly. Oh, I don't count, Stardust. Maybe because you're a god? I'll always remember your mistakes. Why are you so mean to me now? I question your authority once, and you're like, by the way, I fucking hate you. Like, this went from, oh, your party members shouldn't know, something bad will happen, or like, you're the only one who gets to know Spamffrin, because you're my little Blorbo, to, I'll always remember your mistakes. This pain is yours and yours alone. Don't fuck it up, Stardust. It's got that sassy twang I was hoping for. I mean, it's pretty distinct. It's just like, Loop, what is your fucking problem? Like, despite the fact that after our very real conversation, there's definitely more to Loop than just Loop as evil. But, like, I still cannot help but see very, very significant, obvious tropes of, like, an abusive relationship here. Like, the fact that after we quote-unquote fought, when you showed me my friends dying, the fact that you have just been, like, slightly mean and making snide comments like this since, while also still enforcing you're the only one that I can trust, and you can trust me. It just feels very, very isolating. It's not good. This ain't good for anyone. I'll always remember your mistakes. It's my job. Okay. Also, I just realized Loop has, like, yeah, a little high-res star to the top left of them. I thought that was part of the tree every time I've been talking, but no, that's just there on their sprite. Okay. Alright, never mind. I don't want to talk to you. You're weird and mean. Actually, any questions? Oh, wait, yeah, wait, the side quests. Here we can tell Loop about God. Mirabelle's statue, came to life. You went to Mirabelle's statue! I saw that! Did you see where we went? I wanted to ask you about it! And yet you did not. I couldn't see you very well. I saw you go to the statue to ask your housemaiden to touch it. And then poof! Nothing. I think you were talking to someone? Did Loop just see a white void? Can Loop's, like, whatever crystal ball vision through Spammerween, was it not able to see the Change God? That's scary. Change God was like, I ain't want nothing to do with that, Loop. Fuck you. And then poof! Nothing! I think you were talking to someone? See, Spammerween, this is where I would not mention the Change God at all, and, like, use maybe talking to the Change God as a way to get out of this. Unfortunately, then now that I think about it, the Change God was like, you're my entertainment now, so maybe the Change God isn't your biggest helper here. But still, at least get some conversation, if you can, a little bit more with them before you go revealing it to possibly evil Loop. Yeah, the Change God. What? You tell Loop about how you and Mirabelle talk to the Change God. Rule number 1, Spammerween, don't trust any god. This is true. The more we go on, it just feels like we're among a Greek pantheon here. Loop gets their faith destroyed. Well, putting aside the Change God knows you're looping and thinks it's funny to watch aside. Oh, putting aside the whole blah 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 aside. Loop. Is this a devgram or is this a Loop? You're looped. You're stupid. You're looped. I'm gonna assume it's Loop being stupid. You know what? Specifically, we're gonna hammer the aside here, because you're looped. Well, pulling aside the Change God knows you're looping and thinks it's funny to watch aside, it's so nice that the Change God talked to your housemaiden. Well, she was thinking she was a bad believer because she doesn't feel romantic or sexual attraction. Wow, that's, I think, the first time they've stated it outright. Like, even when I talk to you about the quest talking to Mirabelle, you don't actually say the word sexual attraction. Good on you, Loop, I guess. Isn't it nice to know some god out there doesn't care about that sort of thing? The Change God is like, you think I fuck? Brother, I'm a god. Isn't it nice to know some god out there doesn't care about that sort of thing? Especially the Change God. Kind of freeing. Your housemaiden got some closure, even though she doesn't remember it. Even if she doesn't remember, don't you be predicting my words now. It's cute when Spammerween does it, not when you do it, Loop. You nod. So they think it's funny, huh? Loop swears under their breath. You're angry too, but you just breathe and move on. I still think the Change God's a better friend than you are, Loop. At least they're honest. Oh, well. Neat. That's neat. And I guess that's the end of that. You know what? Fucking based. Can we get a based in chat for the Change God? Cause fuck you, Loop. And I love that the Change God has made you the most uncomfortable you've ever been. The Change God feels like it's gonna murder us at any moment. I still would take that over whatever will they, won't they we've got going on with Loop here. I feel like I'm reading an AO3 fanfic. I feel like I'm reading an AO3 fanfic that updates once a week, and every week it's just will they, won't they. And it's like a combination of Spammerween and Isabeau and Spammerween and Loop. Except with Spammerween and Isabeau, it's romantic. With Loop, it's just like, will you fucking lock in? Okay. At the end, Isabeau. Oh, is the Mirabelle quest just gone? We are not talking about that shit no more. Alright. At the end, Isabeau. Yeah, does he, like, love me, maybe? Ah. Loop is so mad at God. The thing he said he'd tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. Blood on the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure you wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. And it keeps happening too, yeah. But, like, you know. But Spammerween, you know. Don't you? I hate you. Odell's suspicious. Okay, Odell's suspicious, and I think that's the most suspicious we can make her as of this act. So probably the last time we need to try that. Spammerween is gonna go into the house with Loop on a date, then get caught by the party. Dude, if Isabeau, I was gonna say if Isabeau confessed to Spammerween, but honestly, I think just even if Isabeau in general found out that Spammerween was in a relationship, he would be like fucking that one superhero guy. He would be so sad. You guys know no, not Deadlock. Dispatch. You guys know Dispatch? You know that one like Superman guy that is just depressed the whole time? He'd be like that. He would like actually just lose his entire spark. It would be such a character assassination. Phenomenon. Yeah, he would get phenomenon. Is that so? The world. I love how iconic has gone. He would explode on the spot. He would cease to be. He Gmod ragdolls. The world would float. The world would flood from his tears. I don't think iconic is very happy thinking about this situation. That researcher of yours is pretty perceptive. Better not act weird. Or interact with stuff that makes you act weird too often in one loop. Or do. What does it matter? She won't be able to figure out anything anyway. Figuring out your looping in time just because you're acting weird would be quite an achievement. She got pretty close. Okay, we saw a new one, but like... Yeah, this isn't any new. Are you sad, Stardust? I wanna talk about my feelings. I'm sad. We know, Spammerween. Okay, we fixed the knife, so... You know how to sharpen the key knife now. Find the sharpening stone on floor 1, find the key knife on floor 3, apply stone to key knife. It'll probably make battling the king easier now. Okay, cool. I think I can also just use a memory to get the key knife on the spot, so... Nah. Nothing. Yeah, that quest is over as well, cool. One of my favorite... Yeah, true. Alright. Let's actually get some progress now. We need to give Loop... not even take Loop. to therapy. Just give them to a therapist. Loop needs to live in a home with a therapist for like a solid month or two to actually like get change as a person. If you just replace the whop, like the boom sound in this game with the Weird Out jingle, it becomes a 10 out of 10 true. Honestly, like, you could probably get away with that without making it the actual Weird Out jingle, as long as you get like a similar like diatoning. You could definitely like get the same feeling. You. Oh right, we found out that your sister is on an island that disappeared. She sings softly, her mind elsewhere.
Oh, hey, you're one of the saviors, aren't you? I recognize you. And you traveled with a few people, right? You traveled with,
Okay, Spamffrin's like, huh? Okay, let's try... who did we do last time? I forget, honestly. Let's do Bonnie.
Bonnie! Oh, what a cutie. Definitely the younger sibling of your group. There's no doubt about it.
Okay, so okay, Spamffrin has got all I needed from this woman. Got it. We don't really need to do anything here. Yeah, we got all your shit from you. Can we go fishing? I want to go fishing.
I am fishing. You look like someone who would like fishing.
Oh yeah, by the way, very relevant, that Blood Upon the Clock Tower game I was playing, someone got cursed to have to speak with the Nyarla voice the entire time, and it was very funny.
Would you like to fish for a little bit?
Yes. Yes! I've learned this woman's dramatic backstory. She's boring now, flowy ass. Is Spamffrin ever gonna catch anything? Once again, you didn't catch anything, but it's fine. Type 2? Diabetes? Oh, size 2! I was like, what? What? I was like, what are you saying? That makes more sense. Yeah, guys, didn't you see? Didn't you see they added size 2? They made it so you can catch size 2 in Ultra Kill now. Okay. First things first, let's not fuck it up with Bonnie this time. Did we have you to ask about anything? Okay, yeah, we already researched time crap, but... Size 2 implies the existence of a size 1. Yeah, we haven't gotten a size 1 in Stars in Time. We haven't gotten any fish. Bird. Thank you. Bonnie, please. I am going to loop back if I fuck this up. Bonnie?
Hey, Flynn. What do you want? Help me? But I don't want you to help. I don't want you to help me with anything.
You don't?
I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me.
I don't know you?
You really don't. Not even a little bit.
You get so mad about the simplest things. This stupid ass child. I love you.
You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid.
Okay. The smuggest Spamffrin expression before they entirely guess wrong. I do.
Uh-huh.
You love... Okay, well, we haven't done plantain chips, but we know it's wrong, so rice.
Yeah, that's true, but...
And pineapples. And the last one is... Fuck, was it... Okay, we know it's not the Malenga fritters. Was it samosa or palmiers that is like... Bonnie is like, I love them, but without cheese. You can't have cheese because I'm stupid and I don't like cheese. 50-50. I genuinely don't remember what any of these foods are either. Like, I know what a samosa is, kinda, but I don't know what it looks like. I only remember them like fritters because they're really good. Okay. Okay. I'm going to look up what a samosa and what a palmier looks like. Samosa. Okay. Palmier. Palmier's the pastry. So I think it's the samosa.
But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that! Which samosas are my favorite, stupid?
Shit. Is it samosas? It's without cheese. They're like without cheese and with potatoes. I remember that much.
Yeah. That's all of my favorite foods.
Success! It's just gonna show up in Chapter 5 Dark World and quiz you on this. After that fucking week of hell, I locked the fuck in. Let's go. Spamffrin at win at the loop. Friendship repaired. Success!
If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me?
Wait, you thought I didn't?
No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have.
Stupid ass child realizes they were a stupid ass. Cries about it.
There is something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time.
After all that, I could rage bait Spamffrin so hard. I could rage bait Spamffrin so hard, like, not yet. Maybe in a second.
Okay, but come back soon, yeah?
Alright, I need to talk to other children for let's go! Let's go! Thank you for this gift. I want at least the clover. Maybe the friendship doodle too. You know what? Fuck it. I'll grab the flower too.
It's Mirabelle. It's Mirabelle.
Okay, so Bonnie is such an interesting character because they are a very well-written child character in the sense that they make the most they make the most illogical assumptions about people and don't consider their feelings well and then usually regret it sometimes when they don't. They're very emotionally unstable in the way a child would definitely act in an end-of-the-world situation. And it's so annoying sometimes, but it's so realistic. And I actually, it's so interesting to me that Bonnie, the whole reason Bonnie was like, no, you don't like me, you're not my friend, you don't know anything about me, was just because Bonnie was feeling insecure about, well, one, Bonnie's always feeling insecure about not doing enough for the group, but also feeling insecure about not being noticed. Which is silly because Spamffrin is like the one adult. Well, I guess Odile does too, but Odile is more like a casual back and forth. Spamffrin's like the one adult who like actively tries to include Bonnie. No, Odile hopes to. They both do, but Spamffrin has like the cool uncle relationship. What was the word we've had? The uncle. We had a uncle aunt combination. I'm just gonna call you Uncle Spamffrin. I'm sorry, Spamffrin. If you are uncomfortable with this, well, you can't tell me because you're a video game character. Can someone ask the devs? Anyway, Uncle Spamffrin just acts like the cool uncle. They try to include Bonnie in things, and they treat Bonnie, yes, as if they are a child, but they try to let them in on things. And it's like so interesting that despite that, Bonnie still feels insecure and takes it out on probably the closest people to them who are paying attention to them. Anyways, let's hang out now.
Okay, then come on.
Bonnie was definitely like thinking about what problems Spamffrin could help them, and then was like, Spamffrin won't take it seriously because they don't pay attention to me. And then they're like, wait, no, they really do. Okay, no, I'm being stupid. No, they can help. Uncle. No, brace Spamffrin's uncle. I think we called someone a parenthesis at some point. I feel like we did do this, and I don't remember how. I feel like I remember nothing between these streams. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Oh shit, first time we see enemies outside of the house.
But then, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? Anything, yeah?
Not exactly. Yeah, you didn't say that in the slightest. You just said if I could help with anything. Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. There's just zombies roaming the forest. Yeah. I kind of forgot that was a thing. We are just in a world that is in the end of the world scenario.
Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight.
Shit? For real? What is this dog base? Stepping, what's the term? Something baseline. Go off. This goes off. Bonnie, I didn't know you were chill like that. Oh, is this the tutorial kid theme? Oh, I completely forgot about that. I haven't fought the tutorial kid since like Act 1. Tend to teach Bonnie how to fight. Have them give the enemies a knuckle sandwich.
Oh, I know that I was gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but it'll be from far away, right? I want to help, to actually help, and for that I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go.
Bonnie ran away. Towards the sadness. Flowey ran away. Towards the frogget. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. This child is gonna throw themselves into death.
Look! I'm not scared. Come on.
Bonnie solos? Okay, no, Bonnie and Spamffrin. They implemented a Bonnie battle system. And it's not gonna, just like, purely outside of the main game loop. That's so cool.
I'm not scared. I can do this. I can do this.
8-year-old child. 12-year-old. 11-year-old, I think they said. This kid has 300 HP. Bonnie! Without thinking about it, you strike. Yeah, of course, Spamffrin is, like, fucking over-leveled. is the problem. You put Bonnie with the one person who is not going to be able to accurately balance it and let you fight. You breathe in and out. 150 EXP received. Yeah, that's what pain feels like, child. You can't help but yell. Don't touch the child! Be more careful, Bonnie! Okay, see, Spamffrin, this is how you lose the trust. Like, yes, they got hit, but this is how you lose the trust of the child. You just spent 3 loops trying to get. Bonnie is NB, I didn't know. Honestly, it's so interesting to me, like, that you assumed that Bonnie was a woman. Like, again, still misgendering, but it's very interesting to me, because most people, when they misgender a non-binary character like Chris and Doter, and they misgender towards male, that's kind of funny. But also, yes, Bonnie is they, them. I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. They lost 100. They lost 1/3 of their health. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly in and out, and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Yes, nope. You know that's gonna be good. This is gonna be very therapeutic. They only have 1 lung. Oh. Could you say it's an iron lung now? Yeah, no, the breathing is actually... After this week, I think this is just nice in general. Put Bonnie in the iron lung. They will not survive.
That didn't go super well.
That's an understatement. It did not.
No. It's your fault! You went there! You went there to help me and tell me what to do!
Okay, ignoring the fact that you ran from me, and that Spamffrin came as fast as possible. Bonnie, you are literally only saying that because you got hurt. You are the I can do things on my own. Why didn't you help me teammate that everyone hates? You frown.
I mean, I...
Also, like, yeah, saying that is, like, straight up, like, stabbing straight into everyone's worries about you.
I'm sorry.
I can teach you, but don't go ahead on your own.
Okay. I'm sorry. Now listen. Tell me how to fight. I wanna learn.
You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Also, interesting to me how the sadnesses outside of Dormont are the same as the floor 1 house sadnesses. Like, maybe they just did want to make a new sadness, and the floor 1 house sadnesses are just intended to be the Goomba of the game, but I feel like even if the floor 1 house sadnesses are weak, they should be like a different type of enemy in a full game. Nitpicky, though. I'm taking things for myself, defeating enemies by myself. And every time I do it, Spamffrin yells at me. It's like some sort of weird route. Spamffrin looking at the blood ocean and being like, why is this chocolate milk? You put your index finger in front of your mouth and tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Oh, Bonnie's healed. And this is... that's fair, Yudi. It just feels like Dormont is a significant checkpoint before the house. Like, in a full game, when you're entering the final dungeon, usually it is all new enemies. Also, I need to sneeze. It may be allergy season.
Okay. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, I just need to sneeze for a second. Yes. What do I do?
You smile. Teaching time. It's teaching time! You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands.
That's a scissor sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft.
Even the child understands rock, paper, scissors. Let's go.
I know rockcraft, so I can hit them, right?
Oh right, Bonnie is rockcraft. You nod. Bonnie's like, this enemy is weak. I'm the one who gets to hit them. I feel like, do you wonder if anyone's like racist based on craft type in Stars in Time? Like maybe not in Dormont, but outside of Dormont. Do you think anyone's like, any like two scissors parents when they have their kid and their kid makes like rockcraft for the first time they do a craft and the parents are like, oh no, we've got one of them as our child. Like some sort of like wizard and muggle thing in Harry Potter. I feel like that happens. Yeah, oh yeah, true, because like Spamffrin's only been doing the house sadnesses and they're like, oh yeah, other enemies exist.
Okay. Here I go.
You take an attacking stance. Oh yeah, no, because you can learn other crafts. There's probably like parents in Cobway who like have a rock craft child despite both being paper craft. So they hide the fact that their child does rock craft and only teach them how to do paper craft, and it's like when you force someone who's left-handed to write with their right hand. Like it like doesn't work out perfectly well for them. Bonnie follows suit. Bonnie attacks wildly. You strike. I love how the enemy is weak. Oh, this just goes automatically. Cool. Okay, so it's not a full Bonnie implementation. You don't actually get to play as Bonnie. You don't even get to play as Spamffrin at all. They just act on their own. Also, I love how the enemy that is weak to Bonnie's type still takes like a fraction of their health from death. Like, they didn't even show a weak sign with the enemy. Bonnie just fucking throwing hands. They literally just punched that fucker. I would think it's not innate and more what you prefer learning. Maybe you're naturally gifted at one like some people are with skills IRO. I would disagree, Yudi. I think that the way they've been like cleanly sectioning your party to be more better at certain skills than others. Like they even said, did they not literally say that Mirabelle was unique in being able to do both scissors and the paper skills naturally without like any extra work? Like, I feel like that's just not... I feel like the game is very heavily implying that people are just born with a specific craft type.
I did it! I did it, friend!
You clap. You breathe in and out. 150 EXP received. We are, in fact, getting EXP from this. That's great. It was spoken, Yuti.
Yeah!
Yeah, no, that's not joyous enough.
Yeah! Yeah!
I can't, my voice can't go high-pitched enough while doing the Bonnie voice to accurately do that.
Yeah!
There we go, that's better. More gremlin. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back.
Hey, Frin! Why are we allowed to touch you?
Jesus Christ, kid. Kid gets 5 minutes alone with Frin and like is touching on every insecurity. Spamffrin walks in the woods for 5 minutes and Bonnie's like, hey Frin, why does Isabel call you baby?
baby girl.
And Spamffrin's like, let's stop talking for a while. I dug a hole earlier today. Good for you, Koguri. Thinks of being ambidextrous. Yeah, I mean, they even, like, Grim, they even, like, map it to, like, hand signals signs you do. So it definitely feels like an analogy for, like, probably something along the lines of left-handed, right-handed people. I dug a hole to move a tree. Nice. I planted it. I planted a tree, and it's like 8 years ago now I planted it. I should see how it's doing. It was like a pine tree.
Hey, friend.
Also, I love this Bonnie expression. This is such,
Mom, can I have that? Hey, friend, when are we allowed to touch you?
What? Spamffrin and Bonnie have such a, like, Yuri. I'm not gonna acknowledge that. Spamffrin and Bonnie have such a, like, awkward survivor of the apocalypse, like awkward adult survivor of the apocalypse who has never had children before and tends to be a loner. Suddenly has to take care of a child that they found and now have to protect and has no idea how to do it because they have never taken care of children before and are an irresponsible loner adult. That's the vibe I get from Spamffrin and Bonnie.
What?
What? Their two front teeth sticking out when they're doing this.
Dad and Thaw and Belle said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump in because they said so.
Okay, that's kind of cute that despite that being a very minor thing with Spamffrin, they still, like, silently let everyone know, like, hey, don't touch that. Hey, child, Spamffrin doesn't like to be touched.
It's good that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high-five on anything. Why?
Now I'm just imagining, you know that scene in Amori where you get the high-five Kel? And honestly, it is like, nice in its own right, because, yeah, Amori is also a character that seems like they wouldn't like to be touched and isn't very physical. But I need that with Spamffrin now. I need Spamffrin to high-five someone. To just have, like, a consistent high-five scheme with someone. Spamffrin is Jolko. True. Spamffrin would have a war shelter. No, if Spamffrin did not meet the party, and, like, news got out to them that the end of the world was coming, if they weren't already so depressed, they probably would be, like, joining up with whatever island survivors they had to definitely make, like, a war shelter. Everyone is a monochromatic character. Zero is the door. As you're talking about Joel, who is not monochromatic, so I'm confused.
Why?
Oh, Mori, you mean? That's what you're talking. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, Sunny isn't, but Amori. None of them are touching you. On purpose? Spamffrin, you literally know this. There's an entire mini scene in the garden area where you intentionally bump into people to get used to touching them because they're avoiding you. You know this. You are so fucking stupid. Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? Spamffrin is not the noticer. I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. Also, I will say, I'm not sure if this is what the game is intending to say, but I will say, while it is nice that Spamffrin's friends are accounting for what makes them uncomfortable and intentionally not pushing those boundaries, at the same time, assuming, and I don't know, like, how much info they had to go on, I don't know how quickly they decided this, but assuming that someone who is essentially a war survivor, like, has some form of PTSD, and assuming that they don't like to be touched because they're not all emotionally there, and intentionally not touching them ever, feels like a bit too avoidant. And also feels like you're just hurting the person in the long run. Who said that Spamffrin survived war. And I mean, like, in the PTSD and, like, the way that they've lost their entire island, like, that seems to be traumatically affecting them in some way. I'm not saying they went through an actual war. I'm saying they went through, like, a mass loss like that. I guess maybe more a genocide survivor would be more accurate, I guess. But, like, again, going to, like, a survivor like that and being like, by the way, we're not going to touch you and never push that boundary because we get that you don't like it, and we're not at all going to look deeper into that. That feels a little wrong. Not quite the smartest, and not the best thing for Spamffrin. Well-intentioned, but not the best thing for them.
You're not used to it?
Oh! Watch. Bonnie's gonna be like,
oh, no one's ever loved you before. That's why. Oh, maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens.
okay, no, they're nicer than that.
That's how it is with Nil.
Oh, your sister?
Nil?
You know, if Bonnie is supposed to be, like, coastal, maybe Latino, is Nil supposed to be, like, Nye? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Okay, now I just remember that my sister is part Jew due to the genocides or Holocaust. Huh. Well, yeah, glad. I hope your sister didn't actually have to, like, have any effect on that, but, like, I was gonna make an I remember your genocides joke, but then you said that, and now that feels very, out of touch, so I'm gonna move on. Nie? I'm gonna call her Nie. That they never, yeah, especially the fact that they simply never confronted Spamffrin about it. Just like, it is good, it is fair to not want to push past people's boundaries. And I think that sometimes, as long as someone has, like, established that, like, it's just a thing that they're slightly uncomfortable with, but they do want to change it, you can help that person get over that boundary sometimes, but generally it is good to acknowledge people's boundaries and not push past them, especially if it is an established boundary from that person. But Spamffrin has never established that like, the game is making it clear that Spamffrin has not established that boundary. You know? And that feels like presumptuous on their friends' part, and not the best thing for them. Yeah, not even a they have never talked to Spamffrin about this. Kinda bad.
My sister. Her name's...
I read that word as petroleum. Petronium.
Her name's Petronil, but... her name's Petronie, but it's dumb, so I call her Nie.
That is a long name. Yeah, they're acting on Spamffrin's behalf without their consent, and it's a little bad of them. We're fighting the king for oil! I mean, in the sense, yes, we are fighting the king to free oil if we are freeing petroleum. It's just that her name happens to be oil. My sister's name is Petrol. She doesn't work with cars, though. Why are you naming your kids Oil? Is there something different about the name Petroleum? Like, what is the... phrenology, I think? What is the word history of the word petroleum that has made it so that it has also become a name?
Let's see which side. Let us see which side the 50 stars favor. God bless America.
Oh, your sister's name is not actually named Petrol. Okay. I thought you were fun facting us. Well, what is the name Petrol? You know what? Now's as good a time as ever. Are these at all real names? Petronil. Okay, the top 2 results are a book from Amazon that you could get off of Amazon about a French book named Petronil, and the second one is In Stars and Time. Petronil name. Oh, it's a French name. Petronil is a French feminine. Oh, okay. So do I not say it? Wait, how do you Petro? Pronunciation.
Petronille.
That is such a heavy French accent. Petronil. What?
Petronille.
Okay, so we're not saying Neil or Nie. We're saying a weird in between. Petronil. 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 French language fucking sucks, man. Like, everyone's like, the English language is so hard to learn. And, like, the only reason the French language is at all slightly easier to learn is because it is somewhat based in the Latin language. But there is so many unnecessary silent consonants in French, it annoys the piss out of me. Petronil name meaning. It means rock and stone! I'm not even joking. We are quite you know what? Fuck saying Petronil. Every time Bonnie says every time Bonnie says Neil or Petronil, I'm going to say rock and stone. French words are absurd. English sentence structure is absurd. I agree with that. English's use of like prefixes and suffixes and just its general grammar is where it gets weird. But French words are just fucked from the start. Rock and stone. Okay, so it means rock, stone, or little stone. Okay, I'm gonna start searching. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna search up the In Stars and Time name because that makes sense too. Because they're Rockcraft. Bonnie's family is Rockcraft. What does Bonnie means? The name Bonnie is of Scottish origin, directly translating to pretty, beautiful, attractive, or cheerful. Non-binary child name. Fair enough. Spammerween name meaning. Okay, so it is not modernly used at all outside of In Stars and Time. However, Spamffrin or Spamffrin is an Ashkenazi. What's Ashkenazi? It's like an Ashkenazi Jewish matronymic surname derived from the Yiddish Shifre, which means from Hebrew Shifra for beauty or grace, or a Germanic name meaning peace protection. We're going to word hits history. Ashkenazi Jews are a distinct Jewish population with ancestry in Central or Eastern Europe. Okay, got it. So it has nothing to do with actual Nazis. It is just in the German area. Got it. But also apparently Spamffrin probably has nothing to do with the Jewish surname. Apparently Spamffrin is just a, and I feel so stupid for not realizing this. Apparently Spamffrin is just a slight pun based off the name Sisyphus, because they're looping. One must imagine Spamffrin happy is like actually canon. I love etymology, that's the word. Okay, let's go Isabeau. If I can spell it right. Also makes sense that all the ones in Valgard would have French-based names. Isabeau is a French name of Hebrew origin meaning my God is an oath or pledge to God. Pledged Pledged to the change god, pledged to their oath because Isabel was a policeman. Got it. That makes sense. However, it is also based on the word beautiful with bow. Also, don't know if it was intentional or not, but considering Isabel is canonically a trans man, interesting that it is primarily a female name. That Isabel is probably, like, leaned into and made it... It's so funny, because, like, I've only thought of it as a male name because of Isabel. Oh yeah, Isabel was a cop. More like a knight, but... Siffred P2. I find it interesting that despite the name Isabel traditionally being a female name, a feminine name, actual Isabel has only made it me think about it as a male name, because Isabel is just a guy. I wonder if that was at all intentional. Okay, yeah, we get it. Your sister is 4% Ashkenazi. I get it. Isabel was a knight. Okay, let's... Mirabelle. I mean, Mirabelle is the most normal name, but... It is also a French name. Like, I think it's more commonly used, but it does, like... It was literally like Beauty and the Beast, Mirabelle, because, you know, it's French. It just means wonderful, marvelous, or wondrous beauty. Makes sense. She is, like, the blessed child, or... She is blessed by God, so, like, yeah. Odile. A French or German feminine name meaning wealthy, fortune, or fortunate in battle. Okay, so they're leading into there's a 40-year-old woman here and she's way too confident about herself. Got it. Ooh, derived from Old High Germanic origins. It is frequently associated with Saint Odile of Alsace, and is known culturally as the Black Swan in Tchaikovsky's Swan Lake Ballet, representing a confident, spirited persona. Ooh! Wait, that's really cool. Okay, I didn't know Odile was the name of the Black Swan. That's really cool. Because Odile has no mother and always felt like she's a bit of an outcast when trying to learn about the culture of Valgard and learn a bit about her childhood. She's always felt a bit in between cultures. That makes her kind of a black swan. But she also acts confident and doesn't reveal that to anyone. It kind of keeps that under the lid and generally acts like a very confident person. Like, that's very thematically fitting. That feels intentional, too. That's cool. Sure, Yudi, sure. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Well, the next is King and Loop, and those are obvious, and this Change God. I think the only other name we've got is Euphrasie. Euphrasie is a French feminine name of Greek origin, meaning good cheer, joy, or merriment. It is derived from the Greek name Euphrosyne, one of the three graces, or Euphrasia, meaning good speech or good heart. Okay, good cheer, joy, or merriment kind of makes sense. I mean, obviously not when she's, like, freaking the fuck out at the end, but, like, makes kind of sense for a high leader priestess person. But one of the three graces from the Greek name, meaning that, if that was intentional, that kind of makes sense, putting her in that big of a position of power. That's cool. Alright, well, that's your etymology for the stream. Hope y'all learned something.
My sister, her name's Petronilla, but it's dumb, so I call her Neil. Neil? I'm just gonna say Neil. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. Neil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think.
Yeah. I like to think I'm not as jumpy anymore, but I used to be a little jumpy about being suddenly... I wouldn't necessarily say touched, but, like, surprised in general. Just because, sort of anxiety sort of thing. It just kind of comes from a constant fight or flight response that anxiety kind of gives.
Anyways, Nia's pretty cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there and she screamed really loud.
Everyone's like, don't touch Spamffrin. They are uncomfortable with being touched suddenly.
Meanwhile, Bonnie's like, sometimes I touch my sister's shoulder and she scream loud as fuck. Like,
what? What? Ogie? Is it like Ogiarg?
like, oh yeah. But then she said I shouldn't do it again because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over and she said she might suplex me without meaning to.
Undying coded. You should have reached out to her shoulder, stopped your hand abruptly, and then brought it back to your side.
Which sounded really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me.
Yeah, of course, that's just gonna make Bonnie want to do it more. I like how all these interactions have, like, revealed something about the character we're helping, but also revealed a lot about Spamffrin. Like, we've got Odile, who doesn't feel at all at home in either of her countries of origin, and is trying to learn more about the country that her deadbeat mom was from, which is paired with Spamffrin, not having a country anymore, and not at all connecting with the people who don't have that country anymore. And then we've got Mirabelle, who is struggling with her religion and being asexual and aromantic, ace in said religion. And then we paired with Spamffrin, who is also like, well, yeah, I'm probably asexual too. And then we've got Bonnie, who is learning to be more confident in fight, but also touching on Spamffrin's insecurity of being touched. Not exactly a parallel, but still getting two things done here.
Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though.
And then those two got married because if a woman ever suplexed me, ooh.
So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming.
Stomping around. Did y'all ever have parents where if you're running around upstairs at all and you came downstairs, your parents would be like, oh, good, I thought there were elephants upstairs. My parents love to use that joke.
That's why my shoes are so big, see? This is why I big steppy, so I don't scare anyone.
Bonnie points at their boots. Bonnie has big steppy. You nod.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore.
You don't often talk about her.
She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her.
Isn't it rude to talk about someone who is not listening?
She says talking behind people's backs is bad.
Oh, that's such a sad interpretation. Very well-meaning, but such a sad interpretation. And they're probably holding on to it. Like, I was gonna say, that feels like saying you can't talk about this dead person anymore because they're dead, and that's talking behind their back. Which, to be fair, is somewhat true. You shouldn't be shit-talking a dead person. But also, I feel like it's different because Bonnie is not considering her a dead person. He's considering her a person out of commission, but is holding on to the fact that she wants to live, while also probably sort of taking it upon themselves, like sort of also thinking of it as you shouldn't shit talk a dead person, probably because they don't want to accept that she's dead, but they kind of think she might be dead. Like it's sort of the not accepting it, but being really worried about it combination. It is rude to talk about someone who's listening, so it's not rude to talk about someone who's isn't listening, but it is rude to talk about someone who isn't listening, so that logic don't check out.
She said talking behind people's backs is bad.
Also, I love how, like, Bonnie has a reason for everything. It's not always the logical reason, but, like, it really enforces that, yes, your children may be stupid. But instead of saying, you're stupid, don't do that, maybe see why they're doing that.
And also, talking about all hurts and makes me sad. I want Neil to be here. I should have helped her when Why aren't you used to being touched?
Such a fucking switch up, God.
Did your family not hug you when you...
I called it. I called it. I called it a little early, but we got there eventually. We got there eventually.
Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid?
You flinch. Yeah. Can't remember.
Oh.
But maybe that's why. See, that's you being a little bit like Loop, Spamffrin. That's you being like slightly going. To be fair, it is Bonnie though. But you're going to a slightly serious thing about your origins and then passing it off as, oh, but maybe you're right. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think.
Oh, okay. So if you can see me and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine?
It's not fine, but... Is that it's not fine as in, well, I still would prefer you not? Or is it not fine as in, no, I want you to touch me. It's good. It's a good thing. Sure. Spamffrin, cover up your loop. You can't be showing that. There's children watching. Careful, Spamffrin, your loop is showing. I'm investing in loop being future Spamffrin. I don't think you're right, but it'd be very interesting. Mostly because it'd be an extremely depressing outcome.
Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So, then.
Bonnie jumps up and... they did like 3 fucking jumps there. They're so excited. Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it.
I'm going to touch you now.
Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. The child has declared they are going to touch you. Do not resist. Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach.
Ow! You saw me and I told you so it's fine.
I guess so.
Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more.
You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Hi, sadness. The child is going to beat you to death now. Do not resist.
Okay, I can do this. Watch me, Flynn.
You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. You strike. Oh, and Spamffrin's intentionally being weaker with it.
Ooh.
Oh, but they took it. They tanked it. I love how like frog-faced Bonnie's like holding their breath, like I can do this, I can do this. Also, Bonnie is like I love they have such like a flinch when they get hit, but like they're coming back this time. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. Oh, there we go. That is okay. A little bit touching on it, just not a unique enemy. The ground is uneven, and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Okay, so I thought they were getting meta for a second, talking about how I'm not controlling Spamffrin during it, but no, they're just, like, you're outside. Oop. Okay, so they're used to the flat floor of the castle. I feel like there'd still be some rubble there, but also, Spamffrin, did you just fucking trip? Bonnie's getting stronger? Oh no. You tripped on a branch. You can't be using the serious tense theme here. You can't be using that for fake tension that is absolutely gonna be beaten out by Bonnie locking the fuck in to save Spamffrin. Bring in! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack.
No, not this time.
Beat it to death. Holy shit! 2023? Bonnie, what the fuck? Bonnie? Excuse me? We will not talk about what happened in Stars in Time in the year 2023. Yeah, when they... Yeah, oh, right, because they used the fucking frying pan instead of just punching. That makes so much sense, actually. Also, I was gonna say, is this like Undertale, where you attack harder, like, the more emotional you are? But no, they did just whip out a frying pan and probably attack hard because they were scared. But also, yeah, Bonnie, holy shit. You breathe in and out. Bonnie got stronger. Under the XP received.
Spammerween! Spammerween, are you okay?
Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bon. I just tripped.
Really? You promise?
You nod.
Okay. You haven't called me Bon in forever.
Aww. And now, like, actually forever, too, because Siffred probably doesn't remember the last time they called Bonnie Bon outside of the house.
Only Zuck calls me that now.
Oops. Bonnie.
No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay?
Yeah, no, Siffrin, you stupid ass. They clearly want you to call them Bon. They like it. You nod.
Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all.
Before? Before? Yeah, before what, Bonnie? We're gonna get lore here?
Yeah. You remember, right?
Chances are we don't, but sure.
It was a while back, when you protected me from that other sadness, you know?
Hmm? What sadness did they mean? You can't remember. Yeah, this is so awkward. Which one?
Which one? The one that got your eye stupid?
Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that wasn't that long ago. In any regard, so come on, Siffrin.
Oh! Oh no, they're crying! No! Why? I didn't even notice that! Just giant, don't cry! Don't touch the giant, no! Don't grab your stomach crabbing! See, I told you! I knew it! You're so crabbing stupid! You didn't even remember it! You think it doesn't matter! You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care!
Okay, wow, that runs deep, actually.
You can see from my eye because of me and you think that it doesn't crabbing matter!
You know what? One, this very well, like, brings a head to Bonnie's insecurities and, like, shows why they're so wishy-washy around Siffrin, because they do care about them. They just think Siffrin doesn't care, so they think, like, do we have to act cool or whatever? But also, this is very, very accurate to children of parents who act aloof. They think that they shouldn't care because their parents don't care, and yet they clearly do care, so they're conflicted about it. And the parent probably doesn't even realize that the child thinks they don't care, because they're acting casual about it. That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful, and the sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them, and meanwhile, here's Siffrin recounting the incident instead of thinking anything like, oh, it was Bonnie's fault, or, oh man, that hurt, I lost my eye. They're thinking of it in, like, in the way that someone who survived a traumatic incident would probably, because they did lose their eye, that was probably a little bit traumatic for them in themselves. They're thinking in the way that a lot of survivors tend to block out and think of traumatic incidents. They block out the emotion of it, and they instead think of it purely in terms of the logical what happened. And it's a way to help cope and go over, like, it couldn't have gone any differently. That's how it had to happen. But yeah, it can sometimes make them seem like they're detached from it. Which is sometimes necessary to move on, but yeah, it's interesting. So you ran, got in front of them, and...
Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. It was fine. But no, my instinct is better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a stupid grabbing idiot. And you got hurt because of me. Because of me, you can see from that one eye!
Wait. Wait. I feel like I swear to God, I feel like I've seen this line before. Also, I know you're talking about spoilers in chat, so I'm trying to avoid chat generally. I swear to God, I feel like I've seen this line before. I don't know where. Whatever. I thought it was in like, because I read the audition lines for the characters, and there's specifically one audition line with Odile. You know Calypso's start again audition thing. I read the lines for them, and like there's this line from Odile that I feel is going to be a very important line. But I don't know the context of any of these lines. But I feel like I thought I saw that line in there, but no, it's not there. So I don't know where I saw this line. That's so interesting. Okay. You're telling me they put a star in this time?
You have a big scar! And you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time, and you get...
Oh, and Spammerween tripping also brings that up because, yeah, it would partially be due to having only one eye.
And you can't see! Because of me!
Also, it's kind of sad, too, because at this point, like, Spammerween had, like, what, maybe 2 weeks? Around that time to get used to the eye, but then the fact that Spammerween's been looping so much, they've gone, I think what, we're gotten to another 2 weeks. The loops have generally made them easier at dealing with an eye patch, to the point where eye patch is probably a default now for them. It's probably how they consider them, like only one eye. They're probably more used to not having an eye, or at least getting there. And meanwhile, Bonnie, it's still fresh in Bonnie's head because of the time difference. Guys, we need to talk about friendships with problematic time loop differences.
Because of me! Because of me!
Oh no. They seem really upset, but... Wrong thing to say! Strike one, Spammerween. It's not that big of a deal, though.
But it is! It really is! You got that because of me, and I don't like it! I don't want it to never have happened!
Yeah, Spammerween doesn't like a lot of things that have happened, but unfortunately, Bonnie, you can't loop back, and it's probably healthier to not loop back.
You should have stood there and let me be hurt!
Okay, better? But you would have died.
It doesn't matter!
No!
If I died, it would have been fine!
It would never have been fine. There we go. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. Okay, and now we're hitting the... yeah, very Joe-coded again. We're hitting the... Loner guy has a very strict talk with the child about you are fragile. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding stupid eye. Hell yeah, Spammerween, swear that shit. Hell yeah, Spammerween, yell and swear at that child.
But I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt.
You can reassure them all you want, say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again, again and again and again. Start again, start again, start again. But no, that's the conclusion you need to be coming to, Spammerween. Be down to earth with them. If it had happened now, well, you're stuck in a time loop. You jump in and protect them every time. So true. That if there's one thing Spamffrin, if there's one good thing about Spamffrin, it's that they care about their friends. You protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find the way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? Ooh, now you're touching on kind of the, now you're sounding a little bit Sisyphean. Spamffrin, uh-oh. What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You could say, what if there was a different ending, but it was worse? I mean Spamffrin. You know, the more we go on, the more the outfit lines up too. The whole steady path towards detached inevitability. What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. Yeah, you're stronger because you're time looping, but...
You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again?
I promise.
You super promise?
Super promise.
You super duper promise?
Super duper promise.
Okay. Okay! As long as you promise, it's fine. Oh! And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah?
Yeah.
You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now.
Oh, I thought Bonnie was just saying, like, you see me as in you notice me.
But no, I am gonna touch you now. Hug? Yeah! 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 Aww.
Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. Oh, look at Spamffrin. They're so not used to it too, but they clearly kind of like it. Aww, I love Bonnie. I love Bonnie. Best character. You freeze until you remember what to do. Spamffrin, I don't remember how to do hugs. This is how you do the hugs, right? This is a message. This is a message towards all you socially awkward people who spend your time in your room. I don't care if you only meet your parents and siblings day by day. A good first step is to just fucking hug your parents. Just hug your family every once in a while. It's good for you. Sopping wet cat. Slowly, you hug them back.
Heh.
You have been alerted by the child.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Spamffrin? See, you do know how to hug.
Looks like I do, yeah. I love this kid. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. Yeah, okay, Loop, we get it. You wish that you were emotionally available to hug them son Spamffrin. But that's your problem. Also, I love how Loop, I know Loop intentionally refers to everyone by their role instead of their name, either due to detachment or just not wanting to get attached to them. Like, he calls Odile your researcher, or Isabelle your fighter. But I still love how it results in them calling Bonnie your kid, your child. Because you know what? Fuck yeah. They are my kid. Fuck yeah. We're gonna take this child back to their parents and we're gonna cry so fucking hard at the end of this.
When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss when attacking. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle.
Billion blows. Does Bonnie just do a standing here, I realize when, fuck. Standing here, I realize.
When your guard is down, I think we'll both agree that violence beats violence, 'cause in the end it has to be this way.
I own them now. They are my child. I am their uncle now. They're Stunkle. We'll call him their Stunkle. Their Star's uncle. We've come up with so many aunt-uncle names for Spamffrin, and I'm remembering none of them. Odile, turn off my crab inhibitors.
It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to them all over again. Remember that, okay?
Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta tell everyone how cool I am now.
You nod. You both head back to Dormont. Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funko Bunko? Yeah, achievement! Tutorial quest, hang out with Bonnie. 41% of players have this achievement. Why is Instars in Time in a bundle with I Was a Teenage Exocolonist? Oh, it's in the pack stories you'll want to try again and again. Oh no. But yeah, I want to compare that actually. This is the least done quest. Well, probably because of the memorizing foods. It's like 0.1% less than the Odile quest. Yeah, but now it means we can do the rest of the friend quest, guys. With that in mind, if I didn't successfully do the Bonnie quest, I think I was gonna see what skipping Odile and Mirabelle's quest. We told Bonnie to look at the Sadness's hands, and that's literally it, yeah. And we got them to use the frying pan once, I guess. We really taught them nothing, just how to be more confident. We should, honestly, Bonnie could benefit from meeting the tutorial kid. Okay, anyways, I was planning if I didn't do the Bonnie quest to skip through Odile and Mirabelle's quests, because I just want to see, and I don't really need the full skills anymore for a full house run, because it's not really going to be a full house run. However, I think I'm going to do the full quest, because I want to do all quests in one loop just to see, just to do it. That being said, I need to use the bathroom, like, badly. I have lime carrito now. Very fitting for Bonnie. Spamffrin just casually analyzing Mirabelle's papers. Alright, I'm gonna just hold C through these quests. So, which one will you choose?
Sorry.
I still love that. What? How? Why? You're not gonna see much of these quests then. Okay. Not gonna zone out. I'm gonna get the full skill, but we're gonna just have to hold Z through it. You try to act surprised. You try and act confused. You know, I thought the game was a bit on the nose with the whole Spamffrin is acting sort of thing, like the parallels between Spamffrin, like, having to act normal on the loops, and you know your lines and stuff like that. Like, I thought it was a bit on the nose. Oh yeah, we can do different choices this time. You're not gonna see much of the... Well, yeah, no, I didn't think that was bad. I thought you were making fun of... I didn't know if you were making fun of me for forgetting that C doesn't work in this game, but anyways. Okay, we're gonna do this in a second. I thought the game was a bit on the nose with the whole Spamffrin is acting sort of thing, and, like, you know your lines and stuff like that. And I'm kind of realizing, like, especially for, like, autistic or ADHD individuals, such as myself, no, that just kind of is, it's just kind of the reality. It really is no different, depending on the situation, in specific situations, of, like, knowing how the parameters of how you can act in order to act is just kind of correct, which is a little bit, hurts a little bit. It does feel that way sometimes. It sucks. Yeah. I could get a bit more into it, but I'm not going to. Because I vented enough about this week, but... Anyways. He looks nice?
He does, I suppose?
She supposes. Next. Alright, now for woman. Holy shit, woman, and she looks nice?
She does, I guess.
She guesses. Okay, there we go. That's all we get. I suppose. She supposed. She supposed feels such like a narration piece of writing in like a book. Like, it feels like such a book line. Like, that's such a good sarcasm there. This is such a good theme. Also, keep in mind, I do think Mirabelle is somewhat correct in that you should try new things. You should try things that make you a little scared. You should try things that you've never done before and you're a little nervous about. I think that is healthy as a person. That's healthy to learn things. I mean, hell, that's why Spamffrin, like, is trying to, like, make an effort to be touched. It's because, like, well, yeah, you guys thought it was a boundary, and it's a little scary, but I want to try. But there is a limit. There is a limit to that. And It depends on the person. It depends on how willing you are to go outside of said boundary, and it depends on what's really good for you, and sometimes that can be different too. That should never extend to, I don't want to have sex with this person, but I should try new things, so I'll try it. Like, there is a reason that most people do not have relations with people that they are not attracted to. And it's because they know who they're attracted to, or not attracted to, usually pretty well. And that's that, and it is extremely uncomfortable for anyone to go that far with someone they feel nothing for. Or even feel negative towards. I want to mention a small detail that's going on right now, but I'll hold myself off. Oh. Is it relevant? I'm confused. Anyways, Mirabelle... yap. Yap away. Yap away, girl. Figure it out. You don't. Say the line, Bard. I mean, Spamffrin. Game the system. Adorable ass. Your housemaiden learned how to use Holy Care Shield again.
Sorry, your housemaiden learned how to use Holy Care Shield again.
Such a pure soul behind those eyes. This girl's biggest secret is everyone thinks I was blessed by God, but I wasn't when she was blessed, in fact, blessed by God. She lied about being blessed by God, and she is still God's favorite child. Like, come on. Anyway, Odile, your turn. I love Odile's like, what the fuck? Huh? What if I talk to Bonnie? Now that they like me. Okay, same stuff.
I'm so sorry, I cannot help.
It is a book with words.
I'm so sorry, I cannot help you. Good day.
In a second. Damn it. Spamffrin called me out. I still love that. I love the what the fuck from Odile. She's like, imagine like you're searching for like the rarest like the rarest collectible in the world. And you don't want to admit to people that you're looking for this collectible because of its personal emotional value to you. And you finally admit to this one friend, like, hey, I'm looking for this thing. And your friend's like, oh, I know where one of those are. You're like, what? And you go to the person who has it, and the person's like, oh, no, I lent it to someone. And your friend's like, no, I got this. And you go to their child, and you're like, I know you got it. And the child's like, and you're like, what the fuck? And the child's like, yeah, I have it. And you're like, what the fuck? Like the fucking whiplash for Odile there. This is like they are the B plot. Bonnie said as much, right? That they're on a secret quest with Odile. Anyway, it's time to skip yo shit. You know, I genuinely forgot I can zone out normally besides the actual zone out choice. I did not need to hold Z for the entirety of Mirabelle. No, Yudi, I'm just that bad. Alright, Odile's gone. Mirabelle's gone. Is Boniface gone? I love how everyone's got nicknames for each other. There's Bonnie, Bonbon, Boniface. Alright. Well, I've made everyone disappear, Isabelle. Now it's time to make you disappear. Odile and Spamffrin are the boring old people of the Mirabelle's quest game, which people then analyze their secret hidden deepness when the younger fans grow older. You know, I really like the idea of thinking about the full game in terms of all the other characters except Spamffrin and like what types of game they would be. Like, because really all that boils down to you is essentially just looking through the character's eyes. Just through also a game lens. Because yes, they are so well written that you can think about the entire story in terms of their view. Isabelle is here, looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh. Wait. Okay, so the skipping to that question every time. Okay, I thought this would not have consequence, because when you go to Isabelle, after already saying, like, after already asking him if he needs help, it just straight up defaults to the, hey, do you need help? And Isabelle's like, oh, well, you haven't helped everyone out yet. Like, it kind of skips forward a little bit in that. But no, it does acknowledge the fact that I did not talk to Isabelle yet. That's right, you didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so, do you need help with anything? Help? Yes, I do need help with something, now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Truth. I really hope for a full game, but every time I think that the only solution I can think of how it would work is the first half you play as Mirabelle as the party lead, then play as Sif. I would kind of think a full game would have to be a prequel, and I just don't think a full game would at all reach the magic of In Stars in Time. Like, yes, the point of In Stars in Time is to tease that there is a full game before, but also the point of In Stars in Time was to tease that there is a full game before and drop, like, tons of lore on top of what that game is implied to be at the end. And I just don't think it works outside of that context. Granted, I don't know what Start Again really is, but I just don't think a full game is necessary. That's something for the fans to interpret. Anyways, I kept the best one for last. What? Isabel, that is an egregious amount of ellipses. Awesome! I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was, worried you. Why does this go so deep? Didn't want to... It doesn't matter. You got some emotional repression and communication issues too, Isabel. But it's more just because you're an innocent being who is too scared about everything. I'm interested now in how much can this change. Because is this just I didn't talk to Isabel? Like, is this all stemming from I didn't ask Isabel if he wanted help? Or is this like I didn't talk to Isabel much at all? So I got some extra stuff. Like, did the other choices mean anything here, or is it just assuming I didn't do the other choices because I didn't do the do you want help choice? It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Hang out with Isabel now. Okay, wait, no. If you're gonna give that much of a warning, give me a second. Sure, Sif. I'll see you later. Nope. Okay, let me know if you need anything, Kay. Or you let me know if you need anything. Okay, do I need to do anything? Long thingy thing. I didn't get that yet. Don't know if we'll actually get the full bomb stuff, but I might as well grab it. Souvenirs. What do we got for souvenirs? Cool. Oh, yeah, wait, now I remember. I was like, wasn't there a souvenir I didn't show Loop yet? Now I remember. Bright flower. You wave the flower towards Loop. Loop, you fucking crab. Ugh, a flower. I don't want any of your stuff, Stardust. Get that out of here. This is where your gentle giving heart gets you. Right? What do you mean, flower? Ugh. Who the fuck hates flowers, Loop? You cooties. Fuck you, Loop. Did I just hear a door sound? Wait, does it happen on every transition? Oh wait, I think this one's really long. I'm going up here anyways. Actually, I should probably save. Get the fuck out of my way! I guess that has happened on every transition. For some reason, I thought that only happened indoors. Anyways, hi, Isabel. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Okay. Well, follow me, Sif. Okay, the prompt didn't change correctly, but okay. You follow Isabel around for a while, going through Dormont and the forest until... A field? Oh, look at him laying back. He looks like he's got such a comfy scarf and long sleeves on, which is usually not how I see him. There's nothing around. Also, why does this look like a... Like, why are we standing on what looks like an arena or a target? What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Lay down with me? There we go. Wep. You lay down. Oddly foggy. So, we lay down with Luke for a while, where he laid down by herself, and now we're laying down with Isabel for a while. Spamffrin just loves laying in grass. Actually, Spamffrin, why the fuck were you asleep? Why are you asleep in grass at the start? Did they ever say... Because I feel like they might have said something about how Spamffrin was just, like, daydreaming and ended up falling asleep in the grass and, like, probably, like, went out there in the morning and slept till mid-afternoon. But, like, is that what happened? Or did you just, like, sleep in the field at night for no reason? Welcome, Sif, to the orbital laser fields. We're the targets today. Time to die. Spamffrin's like, what? And then you just see that Minecraft orbital laser. The... You were obliterated by the laser. Try again. You lay down. And then kiss me on my hot mouth, right? Come on. Look up. No, you look up. Ooh, stargazing. Very high-res stargazing. Those are some big-ass stars. Stars, stars, stars all around you. I'm sorry, I had to. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sif's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Spamffrin, don't be weird about it. Don't be like, well, but I need to help you, or else I'm not getting anything done. Just shut the fuck up, enjoy it. Oh. Why stars? Oh. So, you know how to say this word when you're annoyed or something? You know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word. Is stars? Or blinding? Have you not heard the word blind before? Like crab? I feel like this is very easy to understand. Is about. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere. I wonder why. And I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it. Was it the coin incident? That guy? So I asked them, and they said it means stars. Oh, is this not blinding? Is Spamffrin just saying a foreign language word that means stars? Okay. That makes more sense. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. Okay, so we are in a society that knows what the planets are. We do have telescopes. Well, I guess there was a whole observatory in the house. We're at least that Renaissance advanced. And sometimes when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. No thoughts in this man's head. So I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together? He's such a hopeless romantic, or just in general. Of course, Spamffrin's like, how do I accept this gift without being awkward and traumatized? Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. So this world has all sorts of swear words to be replace actual swear words, and it doesn't have the word shit, but it does have step in it. No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like, pictures. Constellations. They're called... Constas something? Constellations. Constellations. Yes, that! Do you know some? You look up the stars. You don't recognize any of them. You don't? Did the knowledge of star maps get erased with society? Because I feel like the stars would not be much different here. You're not that far. You'd have to be, like, in the entire other hemisphere to actually change the star map that much. No, I don't know any. Huh. Want to make some? You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif... Change the subject. Don't you fucking mask around as a bow. Thee is a baby. We're gonna kill you, Spamffrin, if you fumble this shit. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Also, I love how, like, chibi they make Isabao look. Like, despite the fact that he is a big, burly man, whenever the high-res art of him shows, it's always, like, they always, like, make it so that Spamffrin almost looks like his height, despite the fact that there is, like, a head between them. Well, okay, you know I'm from Jovant, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Oh. Way bigger than Dormont. Oh. Wait, I thought... Spamffrin's compensating with camera angles. I'm sorry, I was under the impression that Dormont was the capital of Valgard. I thought, like, the house was, like, unique to Dormont and being like, yes, this is the... Everyone does have, like, a house as a church, but this is, like, the house, the center of our religion. I didn't realize it's just kind of one of the towns and the king decided to set up there. Because it makes sense that, like, churches, the houses would be the equivalent of churches or mosques or whatever. And it would make sense that a city would have a bunch of them. But I just didn't realize that Dormont was considered, like, one of the small ones. Okay. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Did the king even overthrow the government? This is true. Imagine like an evil dictator is coming to rule America, and for some reason he sets up shop in fucking, like, Vermont. Right? Or, like, Wisconsin. And the government's panicking at the Capitol, like, he's gonna come to the Capitol and do something, and nothing, and, like, he never approaches. Like, everyone's prepared for it. And just, like, the time poison or whatever, just, like, slowly comes to the Capitol. And meanwhile, everyone huddled in the Capitol waiting for it to come is like, wait, why the fuck didn't we go there and just, like, bomb the guy? Are we stupid? Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, he does not need to set up at the government. He can just slowly freeze everything around him. Because, like, usually, like, the final area of a game is some important king's land. The head of government, the center of everything. And it is the center of everything, or it's the center of the king's area. It's where he set up shop. It's the center of the time freezing stuff. But, like, you're telling me he's just out in, like, a random, like, town? A random town in Utah? That's so funny. To be fair, this is all the equivalent of France, so it's probably not as big as, like, America. But it's just so funny. Anyway, you might think it's surprising. I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was, like, the smartest smarty pants around. Holy shit, is Isabel gonna be like, I had gifted kid syndrome? Oh yeah, in Mirabelle's game, it would be her life origin. That would make sense as well. And I guess it also kind of makes sense, because the king would have to attack that first. And so that it would kind of be hard for the king to, I guess, overthrow the government very quickly. It's just a revelation here. When I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around, brother. That was middle school. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh? Like D&D nerdy, or like you were going to college early? You have trouble imagining Isabao as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids. I mean, I get people can have disabilities, but if you can bodycraft, can you bodycraft your lenses? Like, your actual in-eye lenses to not need glasses? That feels like something you should be able to do. Oh, Spamffrin, why can't you craft a new eye? Is that just really complicated? Big glasses, super neat braids. Always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Super neat braids. Braids, because Isabel was raised AFAB, maybe. There's details there. I like that it's subtle and respect is about being a man now, but I like that how it's even like Spamffrin's like, I cannot imagine you being like that, because that's not who Isabel is anymore, at least. Or ever really was, maybe. Anyway, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. Okay, so you were just a nerdy kid. You were not, oh my god, the world-shattering levels of super smart genius kid. You were just a nerdy kid. That was me! And, I didn't really like myself. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Can I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends, someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Can I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? Isabel became a monk in the monastery and became to become transgender. Dude, imagine you could become a nun or a monk and get free HRT in that. That'd be so based. To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself. To change. So yeah, he did become a housemaiden then. Now that would get okay, that's the thing, Yuri. Religion is supposed to be a community thing. And yes, all religion is of course based in supposedly giving you the answers for what's beyond and the origin of the universe, and usually it's bullshitting. Usually there is like absolutely no proof or anything of that, and it's just something to make people feel better. But the reason but that's just sort of a foot in the door sort of thing. That's the reason people go to church and trust churches in the first place. But the reason they exist is because they are supposed to bring people together. They are supposed to be the center of community, more than a government is. And unfortunately, more government or independent programs really have to take over that, because the churches don't really do that anymore, especially in, like, big populations. At the very least in America, but the churches have become so involved in the government themselves and secular in themselves. They've become focused on their money and their management and not actually following their own religion while also alienating anyone who isn't of their religion. It's they're becoming, whether you like religion or churches or not, they're becoming something far worse than when really their intention should be to help everyone in their community, and they really don't do that. How even the small town I grew up in, I mean, the church was nice. It helped people with some things. There was a person whose house burned down, and the church helped bring them together to give donations for them. It does help their community. But I never went to the church, normally. I mean, I went to some of the events, help out with things, with the charity event stuff, but, like, I did not often go to church. Many people did not often go to church and were not part of the church. And the church wasn't interested in getting them to come. And ultimately, it was just sort of, the church was its own community of people, and everyone else was doing their own things. It was just like, the church is not as all-encompassing and helping everyone as churches were intended to be. And I like that in this game, the change religion helps everyone change. It helps everyone who wants to be helped. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed, and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you become. But I also find it interesting that, like, not everyone goes to the church for, or goes to the house for school. There is a separate academic and support system, system for children, beyond the house. Because it seems like the house is the only thing for that here, but again, I guess it's a small town. But no, you basically do become a nun or a monk by becoming a housemaiden at the house. And it works for people. They just accept the new person you become. So I went to one of Jovan's houses and threw myself into it. Trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder. He literally did voice training, let's go. Crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest! Did you go a bit too hard into it? Change is destruction, you know. I know what he's meaning by this, but I'm just imagining Isabel smoking a pipe and going, the house of change is based on destruction. Spamffrin like, what? All change is destruction, huh? Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Just like the king. Killed them with my bare hands. Okay. Yeah, a little bit strong there. It's a good thing, yes. It just also sounds very villain monologue-y. Like, the person who I was is dead. I killed them. But yeah, no. I guess he's accepted it. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. Yeah, you really hated yourself. Remember, guys, if you hate yourself and want to kill yourself, just make sure you're a separate person from yourself before you do it. So I can live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. This transition thing is hardcore. Dude, listen. More people would become trans men. Hell, maybe even trans women. If, like, male right-wing grifters leaned into accepting the grind set of trans men. All I'm saying. They would never, because they're male right-wing grifters, but it'd be really funny. And it would absolutely get more people to transition if it was actually considered cool. Ow. More women in general should go to the gym. I say as a person who tried being a guy who goes to the gym and found that, amongst other things, between my will to hurt myself with exercise and certain health issues, it is not worth it, in my opinion. I'll be fine with maybe playing a sport once in a month. That is good for me. Trans inclusive radical anti-feminist. So it's no longer a turf, it's a TIRAF. I'm just saying, this could be a thing. Guys, how do we get me on a podcast with Joe Rogan where I agree with every point he has and I just include trans men in it? Do you think this would work? Would this hurt me more or him more in the end? This is a movement that would absolutely not be worth the start, but I kind of wanna. Joe Rogan might honestly capitulate. Yeah, no, you're right. Joe Rogan specifically has, like, softened for some reason. It's very weird. We need like a... He does not have the spine. We need like a 20 to 25 year old grifter who, like, just got popular in the game. Is just rose up and got a fan base and is like the new guy on the block. And I need to fucking destroy them by pushing this onto them early. What's that one, Jubilee? We need to get me on Jubilee. And this will be my only point through the entirety of Jubilee. I will have everyone else in the room will hate me. Everyone will be like, this guy's supposed to be one of the liberals. He's supposed to be one of the leftists. What the fuck is he doing here? Why is he agreeing with this shit? And then I'm gonna whip out the transgender men card. I'm gonna whip out the transgender man card, and I'm also gonna subtly imply, completely bullshit it, but subtly imply that I am a trans man. Trans rights are men's rights! I am going to make them paranoid that I am a trans man. If there's the most allyship thing I can do is get myself with a page on Wikipedia that says that I am a trans man and that I destroyed a right-wing grifter on a podcast. Fuck. I hate that I'm actually considering this, because it's not happening, but it'd be so fucking funny. How the fuck does one get on Jubilee? Genuine question. How do you... Is it like any other show? You just call it? How does one get on Jubilee? You just fill out an application form on the Jubilee casting website. You just request to be on it. I feel like I'd have to, like, genuinely watch Jubilee, because I don't listen, I don't watch many political things. I read the news. I don't listen to podcasts about, like, I think the most political podcast I've listened to is the one that went over the Epstein files. I think it was, like, Behind the Bastards. I do not consume media related to, like, the current political climate outside of actual news article and actual news. Because, frankly, I think it's poison. But I feel like I would have to probably watch some Jubilee to get myself in this show. Dude, I'm gonna be like that one guy on, like, was it The Price is Right? I'm not gonna tune into RFK's new podcast. See, I didn't even know that was a thing, and I wish it stayed that way. But no, I'm gonna be like that guy on that one, The Price is Right. The one, The Price is Right guy that like just like completely cut off the host, like went question after question, right answer, right answer, right answer, up until the end. And I think he ended up not getting the money because he went for gold, but he didn't know the answer to the question. He's like, you know, I don't know the answer to the question. Fair, you got me. But like, I'm just completely serious about it. Make it the shortest Jubilee run ever. Like, I'm gonna stand my ground. But also, I went onto the Jubilee casting site, and like, the page says open cast call. Click this link for general casting form. Didn't see anything that's the right fit? Send in your information for future videos. And then directly underneath it is just a graph of, okay, sign here for liberals and progressive, for MAGA woman, for non-voters, for blue collar versus white collar, for crypto users versus skeptics, for single men versus singles versus singles who have cheated on someone, heartbreakers, okay, versus U.S. general knowledge quiz, immigrants and U.S. born citizens, for general woman knowledge quiz, men and women, for movie experts and cinema nerds, swipe or swap. I guess there's a dating one for single women and single men or two. Like, I'm sorry. You just let everyone know what your future episodes are gonna be about, and like, yep, sign up here. Dude, I could literally just go liberals and progressives. Like what's on this form? In Stars and Time, I think you've radicalized me. I mean, I was already kind of radicalized, but I think you fully radicalized me. Surrounded liberals and progressives, casting bold, thoughtful individuals who identify as liberal or progressive and are passionate about social issues, culture, and the future. To be fair, this show is the show you go on when you have absolutely no influence, either in your real life or online, and you want your voice to be heard. For better or for worse. So it is kind of a loser thing to be like, yes, I want to make a difference, I'm gonna go on here. But we do have an extra funny plan, so. Production date, Saturday, May 2nd. Oh, in Los Angeles. I'm nowhere near fucking Cali. Damn it! I'd have to fly out to fucking California. I wonder if people have lost their jobs by going on Jubilee. I feel like that's happened. I feel like I might lose my job if I go on Jubilee. Participation is volunteer-based with a limited travel stipend for each cast member. Like, this is so interesting, because you can just keep filling the form out. Like, yes, you would have to be prepared to drop everything and go out to California, but you could just send in the form, audition, see if they like you. If not, go again. Like, I don't think there's even, like, a callback sort of thing. I think they do just, like, take the info of the person going on, maybe, like, take a look at how they look like. Yep, okay, why do you think you'd be a great fit? You gotta record a 1 to 2 minute video just, like, saying why. Like, this is just a fucking... This isn't even, like, a job application. This is just, you know, sign up, show us who you are, we'll say if you like you or not. You can try again if you want. This is very simple. It'd be so fucking funny to go on Jubilee. This is not something to do on a whim, but it'd be so fucking funny. I'm gonna keep this tab open. I'm just gonna throw it. I'm just gonna throw it over here. And hey, if you see a guy on Jubilee who maybe sounds like me, I need to play in Stars and Time. I need to stop thinking. Even just my acknowledgement of the political climate is poisoning my brain. Isabel, I don't think you ever could have predicted this. I'm so sorry, man. The kid I was before is still here. I just... grew around them? Oh, they're like the pit. The pit in your stomach. To protect them? Building an armor until it becomes the real thing? Masking. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Yeah, there's a bit of a nicer switch up. Side quest 3 complete. This is a weird stream. They've all been weird streams. Someone I would have liked to know before. Meh. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here, is what I mean. Like, there is, to be fair, like, often... I mean, people do it in general, but I especially like seeing it with trans people, like, showing their younger self, hey, this is who you become. I love how the initial dynamic of this is that Isabel would have seen his younger self and be like, I fucking hate you, die, child. I'm here, is what I mean, and I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change, still. I became a big and strong, dependable, happy-go-lucky dude, but because that's who I needed to be. But you want to maybe lean back into being smart a little bit, because most people think you're airheaded. Because to be fair, Isabel kind of, despite actually being smart, kind of has the dynamic with the group where he's the dumb himbo, and I feel like he could be more than that. Do not give Isabel Timecraft. He will rip that child in twine. in two. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Yeah. Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid, just because I act a certain way. Fuck, now you're hitting me too. Let me finish. Isabel, I'm gonna let you finish. So I might change again soon, and become someone slightly new. I love how it's like change is like... I mean, they go to lengths to say that change is a thing everyone can do, and it doesn't have to be a big thing. It can be casual, but it's always so funny when they're like, I might change again. But they always treat it like it's such a event, like such a one-time switch. Like, you're such a different person, when really all this is letting down your facade, and like, no, you know what, I can admit to being smart. That sounds cool, right? Right? Oh, you never knew. Isabel wanted to change to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. You didn't know he was trans? I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. True! Balancing it all, you know? So you'll change into a jerd, so you'll change into a knock. Okay, I'm gonna pause on this to talk about myself, because we've done it with every one of these quests. First off, fuck you. Second off, I don't talk about it much, because I don't think about it much. I'm kind of like Isabel. You know what, first things first, I am glad that Isabel, the one that is actually the love interest of Spammerween, is probably the most put together. Went through stuff, but ultimately reached a good state of mind. And doesn't offload that onto Spammerween as, like, something that needs to be discussed. Or something that needs to be fixed in their relationship. This is something they're admitting to Spammerween and letting in on. Because they are comfortable enough to let Spammerween in on it. But it's also not something that hurts him anymore. That being said, I think that's sort of similar with me about what I'm going to talk about. Because I say that like it's such a menacing thing. I don't think about it much anymore. I'm kind of okay with the person I am now. Hey, I might change a little bit in the future too. But in middle school, I was pretty bullied. I mean, not as bullied as I could have been, because my school had a decent anti-bully policy, but I wasn't well-liked. Hell, I wasn't even well-liked by some of the nerds I was friends with. I had a few friends, but like, I was not popular. And I never really knew why, and I think that was just a bit of being autistic and not truly getting social norms. But COVID happened. Start of high school. I was gone for years. Well, 2 years, specifically. I had just in late middle school managed to get onto the track team. Not the varsity one, but the junior varsity track team. And through that, I had found a little bit of community. Honestly, yeah, I think most of my community has come through my track and cross-country teams. I think it's come through sports for me. Which is funny, because I don't really do sports anymore, because, God, it hurts. And my breathing's not the same as it used to be, but... I do miss sports. I wish I had more time for exercise. I've gotten into rock climbing. I got into rock climbing over my co-op, which I think was nice. But there's something nice about just doing exercise. Anyways, point is, I had just sort of started to figure it out with that cross-country team in, like, 8th grade. Then COVID hit, and I was gone. I was remote for 2 years, and I was fucking angry during those 2 years. I don't think I ever realized how angry I was, but I was stuck inside. I was fidgety. I had such cabin fever. And I'm definitely more aware of when I get cabin fever now, especially like when I'm home for the summer and I need to go out and do something. But like I didn't know why I was so uncomfortable. Because I did like remote classes somewhat. I didn't have to mask as much. I could just quiet down and listen to the lectures. And I kind of liked being able to sit at my computer and wake up almost whenever I want, because hell, they didn't even have like online classes for like the first 6 months. Like there actually was just, you didn't even tune into a class, you just went over the material. And I kind of liked the freedom of, I can wake up and whatever, and I realize now that being able to wake up whenever is not a good thing. Not having any sort of schedule and just becoming like a night owl and constantly shifting wake-up times or sleep times is not good for you, especially as you start getting older, but it's also probably not good for an impressionable, just entering high school child. And I eventually came to the conclusion, out of like the year and a half I was gone, we eventually came back like halfway through sophomore year, I think. I eventually realized that I actually kind of fucking hated this. And I really wanted to see people again. And I got back. I got back into band. I got into the musical. Mostly because I was doing things, because I kept missing things. Actually, I was in the pit for the musical in freshman year before COVID hit. Actually, no, it was all of sophomore year, second half of freshman year that COVID hit. Anyways. I got back. I started doing band again. I joined the musical. I got back onto the cross-country team in person. Honestly, the cross-country still met over COVID. That was like the one thing I actually went out to do, but we had to like wear masks. And also, it wasn't for freshman year. It was only for like that sophomore year that we actually had cross-country again. But I realized just how much I really liked that community and being able to go out and talk to people. And that's kind of when I realized I kind of started putting the pieces together of how to act around people. Both how to act around people in public and also that I really liked being social and having friends when it worked out well. So I was angry for 2 years during COVID, and then I come back and it was such a relief. And along with that relief, and along with that sort of change to, yes, become a bit more normal in public, but also decidedly being confident in myself, having friends who are on the cross-country team, which, funny enough, many of those friends were popular people, because it was a small school anyways, but it was popular, because, you know, the popular people are usually the jocks. And so I kind of ended up, without intending to, because both between doing band and musical and being in chorus, but also doing the jock stuff, I ended up being, a Jared or a Knock. I ended up being an in-between friend group with all of the popular people and all of the nerds. All of the music nerds, specifically. That doesn't mean I was friends with everyone, but I was friends with most people. And I really liked that. I really like being friends with people. I really like being the guy that people know and going out and meeting people. And despite the fact that I am, at my core, still a little introverted, or an introverted extrovert, or whatever you call it, and I do need my quiet, like, I do have a social battery. I'm very aware of my social battery now. I need my quiet time when I'm at home. At home, I need to not be disturbed. But I like going out and being with people and hanging out with people. I like that community. And that was such a revelation for me, for someone who, like, just nothing ever seemed right socially. And that COVID was rough and broke me down, and I still hate those years. But I think it made me a better person. So yeah, in a way, yes, it wasn't transing my gender, but in a way, I changed much like Isabel did. And it's even funnier because, again, fuck you. It gets even more specific because yeah, I was always a smart guy. Like, I was the nerd. I never became someone who doesn't know how math works, you know? I got good grades. But I'm a forgetful person, like Spamffrin. And that, along with not intentionally not being... Okay, how do I say this without sounding stupid? But, like, trying to be a bit more humble. Trying to think about other people's more than myself. Kinda also led to not boasting about not singing my own praises ever. Not defending myself as much. Kinda being comfortable being the guy who's the butt of the joke. Because, yeah, in middle school, when I wasn't popular, I also was the butt of the joke a little bit, because that's how it was. I wasn't popular and I did stupid shit. And I wasn't social. I wasn't correctly social. And so by the time I got to high school and I was more socially adept, I still was kind of the guy who was willing to do stupid shit a little bit. I was better about it. And I ended up being the butt of the joke a little bit, but I learned to be comfortable with that. But I think now, also looking back, that was still a little bit eh. And there's still a little bit more genuinity to some of the relationships that I have now that I think are better. Because to be fair, as much as I'm still friends with some of those popular people, I always like the nerds more. The nerds were always... Also, like, I was friends with a lot of girls, because I was friends with everyone. Girls are evil in their own right in high school. But they are more aware of their emotions sometimes, and you can at the very least at least talk about emotions with girls. Like, I will fully admit, I will fully admit, my parents thought I was gay, because I found it easier to talk to girls than guys, and yes, that's gonna make me sound like a huge fucking loser, but it was the truth. And I eventually, again, I became friends with everyone, but I figured out how to change. Some of it was masking, some of it was just learning to be comfortable with things. And some of that did include being the butt of the joke, acting a bit more airheaded than I really am. And I've still got some anger inside that I've learned to control. But, honestly, all of that to say, I think Isabel's a little bit right. I think I've already been on that path, but I think I am ready to drop being airheaded a little bit. I don't think you guys have seen it much. And it sort of just happens naturally in real life a little bit still, because, again, I forget shit. And it always stings a little when someone treats me like that, because I forget something. Despite the fact that I do work to remember things, like names. I suck at remembering names, and people are always surprised when I don't remember someone's name, and it's like treated as a failure on my end, which it is somewhat. But it's just like, it's so much easier for people to remember names. And I try, and I go out, and it just sucks a little bit. So I'm still working on changing that. But that Isabel, despite me not being born as a girl, I guess I was enough of being one of the girlies in middle school or whatever that I kind of understand where you're coming from. Because, yeah, there was a realization in high school as well that, holy shit, I'm kind of a jock now. Because I was never the team captain, but I was, like, the best person on my cross-country team in senior year. And that felt really good. I like being able to exercise, and I fucking hate that I have had these breathing issues. I really need to go to ears, nose, throat specialist. God fucking damn it. There's so much shit that this game just calls me on. There is so much shit that I don't tell you guys. Partially because it's just not relevant to my gaming or whatever, and partially because I don't like talking about it. Most of the things I do talk about you guys that were yanked out of me by Instars in Time are things that I am comfortable with and accepting of now. But just holy shit, this game is so good at peering into your life and calling you out for it and making you change to be a better person because of it. Jesus fucking Christ. I suck so much at names too. It usually takes me like a week of constant interactions reminding names to finally get it. Yeah, same. And I know there's like ways to be better at it, like, you know, writing down names of people you know, keeping track of that, but that's just not me. I keep track of certain things in my own ways, but I'm not going to keep track of personalities. Like, I am not going to be the guy who writes down the to-do list of who I need to talk to and how I need to act around this person. That would feel too disingenuous for me. I think you're doing awesome. Thank you, Graham. It's been a weird past few weeks in general. And I think there has been points in college where I have similarly felt isolated the same way I did during COVID, where the only thing I go out for instead of cross-country, besides classes, of course, but the only thing I go out for and have a social circle for is GSO. And there are other things I sometimes try to do. I always try to look for events and see if I can have time for it, but when it gets to the end of the semester, there's the simple fact that the amount of work you need to do for college starts to make it so that you cannot be a person. You cannot go out, you cannot be social, you cannot spend your 8 hours on your work and then leave it be, because it's always more than that. It's always expecting more out of you, and you've gotta get that grind. And as much as I do like college for some things, I don't like it for that either, because then what happens with that especially is I become a guy who's stuck in my room, and suddenly I'm stuck in my room, and I'm waking up at times I don't want to be. I suck at waking up. If I don't have a specific set schedule, if I don't need to be up for something, my ass will not be up till the afternoon. That's why I have such a loud fucking alarm. And I think that's one of the biggest things I hate about myself currently. The fact that I'm bad at waking up and that I can so easily get burnt out where other people are flying through. And I've considered looking at resources for it on campus. I've never had the time, I felt, or maybe that's just an excuse, I don't know. It's always a bit much, but there's upsides and downsides to the college life, and sometimes it's a little too freeing. And I think especially during that co-op I went on where it was 8 hours a day, I come at a specific time, I leave at a specific time, the rest is up to me. Sometimes I go out with coworkers to rock climbing. It was a simple schedule, but it was kind of a nice schedule sometimes. It was nice to have that. Especially it sucks for me when it comes to dead names and pronouns. I will not name names, but there is a person in GSO who changed their name 3 times in the time I've been here. And switched between she, they, and they, them every time. And also, we needed to use their dead name whenever their parents were around, because their parents were not aware of it and they're not comfortable admitting it to their parents. So whenever it comes to the program... Yudi? I was not talking about you, Yudi. I'm not saying they can't do that. I'm just saying that it is hell for someone like me to remember what the fuck their name was, because I swear to God, the first time I actually remembered what their name and pronouns were, after they changed their name the first time, they had changed it again. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I know you're trying, but I changed it. And I was like, fuck! Everyone's got their issues. Everyone's got lives that, even if you walk through a crowd and you feel like everyone's an NPC. Or you look at social media and you feel like people are acting stupid. Everyone's got some history to their life. Even a 20-year-old person can have immense amounts of things. It could be bad things, it could be traumatic, but they will have immense amounts of things that happen to them that even they aren't all keeping track of, and that has all shaped them as a person. And I struggle with remembering that sometimes. That everyone's life is as complex as mine. Because frankly, I forget that my life is complex sometimes. I don't actively think... Dude, it always surprises me so many times how many phases and changes to my life there really have been. And that happens to everyone. So look back, reflect, but also appreciate that everyone's got their reasons. That being said, it is about fuck you for somehow being me and better than me. You're me, but better. Fuck you. So you'll change into a Jerd? Self-discovery is a bitch. More like a knock. What do you say, Jared, if I said knock? Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. But knock's an existing word. I like Jared better. I'm sorry, you're wrong. Knock rhymes with rock, maybe. They both sound baddies. No, don't say that. I like smart jock better. You can be a smart jock. A smart jock. Oh, avant-garde, right? Iconic? Neuron activation? Avant-garde? Oh, avant... Wait, Isa, was that you letting on like that? Were you being like, oh my, Spammerween, you're flirting a little bit before immediately cutting back on that? Like, shit, wait, I can't do that. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Okay, one more thing. It is a little scary sometimes that sometimes I feel, and I know that it's unfounded. I know that it's wrong. But sometimes I feel like I've hit the point of no return. Like I can't change again. And sometimes I'm worried that if I get more famous, not necessarily through my YouTube channel, but like if something happens, I'll always be known as the person I am now when I could have changed into someone better before then. And be immortalized by that. And it's kind of badass that Isabel's kind of touching on that. Like, that Isabel will always be known, probably at his most famous, being the hero, one of the heroes that saved Valgard, and being known as the airheaded jock. But also being comfortable with, like, yeah, I'll let that happen. And I'll change into someone else anyways. And I can leave that behind even if not everyone does. That's just kind of... God, you're so perfect, Isabel. Fuck you. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? The most perfect person you know will look at the smallest flaw and thinks it makes them unable to be loved. Isa. Yusuf? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. And you better be the smartest motherfucker around when you propose to Spammerween, got it? You're gonna make me blush, Sif. Sif, you're so fucking stupid for not realizing that he loves you when he says you're making me blush at the slightest compliment. And, well...
This is basically a fucking confession.
You know I feel the same, right? You're like, maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things. I like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in the specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you, and talk with you more, laugh with you more, and I... Come the fuck on, man. Do it. Do it. You can't look away from him. Do it. Do it. All right, everybody, it's TV time. Everybody line up. Forward march, get your uniforms on. We are marching straight into Dortmund, into the heart of all these sadnesses. No matter what dangers face us, we are gonna grab that motherfucker Isabel. And we are either gonna make that motherfucker kiss that other motherfucker Spamffrin, or that motherfucker's head is gonna be on a plate. You hear me, folks? Forward march! That didn't feel as good as when I did the kazoo thing the first time. Honestly, I'm just kind of empty now. Just kind of... You annoy me so, Isabel. Fuck you. What the fuck is... Oh, is that a plate emoji? Oh, is that a bugle? There's a bugle emoji? Just two really good friends platonically watching the stars together and sharing the deepest corners of their hearts. Two guys sitting looking at stars 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up. Hey, if a shooting star happens tonight, that means it happens every night, and Spamffrin can just always see it. That's cute. Isn't it cool? You look away from him, and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind. He fucking deflected so hard. 5 feet apart in a sad way. He just deflected so fucking hard. I think the problem with this relationship, too, is that... I think the only problem with this relationship, besides, of course, the time loop stuff, which complicates things heavily, but I think Spamffrin... I think Isabel is a little bit too rose-tinted glasses about Spamffrin. Partially because he's not entirely comfortable with himself, despite being very well put together. Which is what Spamffrin sees in him. But I think almost that I act airheaded, and I probably shouldn't as much, is almost a sign to Spamffrin that, hey, Spamffrin, you can't bullshit Isabel or your friends as much as you think you can, and at some point you need to open up to him as much as you can, because this relationship cannot survive if Spamffrin is completely emotionally closed. They've got to take that step. Isabel has taken so many steps to get to them, and Spamffrin, you just got to take one. Anyways, Bonnie, fuck you. See, I told you they'd be here. Oh my god, are we gonna have the sleepover out here? Like, also, look how, this is a massive, muscular man, and look at how fucking chubby baby Isabel is. Like, they're making him like the size of Mirabelle here. They made Odile long and lanky, despite scaling her down, I think, for the image. But some reason Isabelle is like hamster size with Mirabelle. Also, look at how tiny Bonnie is. Fucking Bonnie is the actual chubby baby. You heard he's mumbled to himself about it earlier, more like.
Hi, Spamffrin. Hi, Isabelle. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you?
Everyone is here! Everyone is here! The proportions are so off, yeah. Yeah, some of the high-res art, the proportions are just a bit off. Good to see you, everyone. Thank God you pulled me from almost having to confess to Spamffrin.
Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabelle?
My Mirabelle voice is not doing well today. I need water. I love how this stream started off the heels of the anger about the car keys and how my week has gone, and started off complaining about useless drama. And we've progressed with a jubilee. Hey, maybe I could make a change intermission. We've progressed to, well, a sense of Sonder, where everyone's life is just as important as yours, just as detailed, and everyone can change to be better. We had such a character arc this stream. I had such a character arc this stream. That felt nice. Also, fun fact, apparently the word Sonder, which its definition means to acknowledge the realization that everyone's out. The definition of Sonder is literally the realization that everyone else's life is as detailed and important as yours. Everyone has just as thorough of an experience. I guess instead the stream was blessed. True. But anyway, Sonder, which is that realization that everyone's life is that detailed and everyone has the same level of experience as you. Apparently that word was made on Tumblr. Which that doesn't detract from it being an actual word, because it's sort of like pseudonymed its way into being used as an actual word, like genuinely. It never got too popular because it's a more philosophical thing, but it's kind of the only word we have for it. But it's really funny to me, because what gave that word legitimacy to me without any question... Yeah, it was used in like a poem or something, or on Tumblr. Someone was just like, I think it was like within like a bunch of just philosophical word definitions that someone threw together. But you want to know the funniest fucking part? What gave legitimacy to that word for me is the fact that there is a song in One Shot called Sonder. Said song is used during a scene that is thematically fitting to the meaning of that Tumblr word Sonder. And I looked up the word Sonder because of the name of that song in the One Shot OST. And I got the definition that was the Tumblr definition, but at that point it was just treated as the definition. And it's so funny, because One Shot gave that word legitimacy to it, and in a sense, Night Margin intentionally gave legitimacy to that word, because Night Margin's a fucking Tumblr user! Night Margin definitely fucking found that word on Tumblr. Their entire... I think they might have moved off of... Like, they don't talk there as much anymore. I think they use Blue Sky a little bit more, but they definitely still use Tumblr. But, like, I love how we got back to etymology. I fucking love etymology. Etymology's so cool. Anyways, I fucking love you guys. I love the fact that throughout all my changes in life, I have been consistently able to sit down at a computer and play the video game and talk about my life and a little bit of your lives. It is the one social experience that I always get to do that can never be taken from me. And it's nice to have. Because in some of my darkest moments where I've just not been feeling it, I have been able to brush it all away and just hang out with y'all. And especially in the past couple years, like especially Iconic, Casey, Gaster, especially since you help with shit. Like, you genuinely have helped with my events. You have helped with my vision. But beyond that, being able to actually hang out in VC with you guys, as well as the Undertale Yellow cast, I feel like they have also, around the same time, the friend group I made with them, even if you're both, I guess, relatively recent. Damn, within the past year, huh, still. Well, no, you guys have been 2 years now. The Doors gang has been about 2 years now. You have filled that spot in my life, and I always find myself coming back to just liking hanging out in VCs with you guys. It's corny. It's something that probably most teenagers have before I did, but even in my darkest points, it's something I can look forward to. Listening in while doing stuff was it was really sweet. Holy mo! Hi, Tunes! How much of that did you hear, Tunes? Anyways, fuck all of you. Just gaming. Enough emotions. It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabel. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pals outing. Oh my god, he's literally doing and they were roommates. We're not gay. Video games are awesome. Buddies hang out. I, of course, would bring any one of you out. Any one of you here. Uh-huh.
I brought the food so we can eat here.
Does this actually like fully replace the clock tower scene? Because if that's amazing, that's amazing.
A nightly picnic.
Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy.
Yeah, I made a lot.
Also, I'm a huge food lover, and I think that's something I can relate to both Spammerween and Isabel with. Spammerween, Isabel, I don't care if I'm not gay. You guys are in an asexual relationship anyways. Can you fucking adopt me? Please? Into your polycule. I love you guys. You guys are great. Spammerween, be better to Isabel. You don't... Spammerween, you do, but you don't deserve Isabel. Be better.
Anyway, yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one.
Take two, even. You deserve it.
Spammerween sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier.
You jump. Yes, thank you, Spammerween. You've been a great help today.
Friend taught me how to fight.
Bonnie, wait.
I'll be able to help you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie.
So, did Friend help you today too?
You freeze.
Did you?
Of course Sif helped me today. Isabel is looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. What a charmer. Beautiful man. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. And it's so fucking funny, because the entire time, well, yes, Spammerween has been affected emotionally by stuff happening during these, wanting to help people. The entire time, it's sort of just been a logical, hey, I should help my friends and learn more about them, and I might as well while I'm doing the time loop. And it's ended up, and it all culminates to, oh shit, wait, I was actually being a really good person by doing that, and not, they don't see it as selfish. Uh-oh.
How wonderful.
Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread.
I'm sure you want some tea, too. And yet some of my curry.
Your plate is overflowing. I'm clocking this as everyone giving you food for your wedding plate as celebration for a proposal, even though it technically hasn't happened yet. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. Eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Fucking shaggy ass. Oh! You burp. Ew! Nice reflexes, friend. Reflexes or refluxes? Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad...
Friend, you okay?
You know those posts where someone like is genuinely like sending a message to people like about how they love them so much in a DM, and that person responds, "Please don't kill yourself," because you know, not always, but sometimes suicidal people can act like that when they're really depressed. But it's that's what like Spamffrin's doing right now. Like Spamffrin's stuck in this loop. It's like, God, I love my friend so much. Too fucking bad I'm doomed by the narrative. Spamffrin, lock the fuck in. Just open up a little.
Friend, you okay? Want more snacks?
You smile. Yes, please.
Then eat! Eat as much as you want!
You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. And here we are. And Spamffrin will never be happy again. Really? He doesn't need your help with a quest? Hang out with Isabelle. 40.6%. Oh, I mean, you have to do the Bonnie quest to get this one, so it makes sense there's a little bit less. All of the quests to get this one. Alright, here we are. The house's gate. So, after all that emotional upheaval of last night, is any of this dialogue gonna change? Well, nothing here. You had a nice time yesterday. Hanging out with Isabelle under the stars. You got memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Loop. I had a good time with my friends, and we had some emotional moments. You at all gonna like acknowledge that and maybe move forward a bit? You know, opening yourself up a little bit?
Hi, Stardust! I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory.
But at least you're so polite, Loop.
When equipped, the memory of stargazing boosts all of your fighter's stats by 30.
Literally stargazed with my future lover under the stars, and Loop's like, with your fighter.
Wow! Your fighter also learned a skill, We Will Win! We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns.
I like that. I like that a lot. Because that's basically how I play.
It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back the door bombs, you have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust. It was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday. They love you now.
They always love me, fuck you.
Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat?
It is neat. I love how Loop says neat to avoid any mention of like any deeper feeling towards that. Fuck you. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. Yeah, that's the problem. What would happen if if you stayed with this version of them until the end. If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king and saw the head housemaiden with them. Are you really making me do this game? I was, because now you're just affirming my suspicion, so now I have to do it. And saw the head housemaiden with them. Would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. They're pulling a sub-act within the act. And it's great because new dialogue, but it sucks because why? Just let me be. I don't have to worry. I won't have to worry about all this. You know what? What time do I have to be up tomorrow? Because I already have had a nap today. When did the sectionals start? Because I don't have the whole small ensemble committee. I have to be there by noon. It is already 2 a.m. Fuck it, we ball. I'm going. Oh! Up ahead, that's you breathe in and out. See, you're right. See, this ain't different. Really? Really? Tutorial time. Actually, skip tutorial time. Well, you know I gotta. For some reason, you decided to do the tutorial time once more. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of EXP. Alright, now I can check my loadout after this. Spamffrin is now level 66 and learned the craft skill Regenerate. If you're not careful, you might defeat the sadness in one hit. Make sure not to strike too hard. No, I don't. Please. No. What's Regenerate? For 3 turns, an ally regenerates 10% of HP every turn. This feels kind of useless, especially for only 10%. More of a last resort sort of thing. It's kind of just a background thing, honestly. But, anyways, die. Bro, it doesn't let me because we're tutorialing. Okay, fair enough. Also, I love how everyone slowed down to let Odile go first, and Spamffrin somehow still beat Odile. Wait, I forgot I have a choicer here. So this one is rock type? Oh, Sif. Even I know that's wrong. Wrong. Try again, Spamffrin. This one is paper type? Wrong again. You're not very good at this today, are you? Is that embarrassing, friend? What? No, you were joking! See, that's what happens to me! I'm joking, and then it's like, wait, no, you take me too seriously here. Wait. Great, now they think you're stupid. Loop, are you... Loop! Don't kick me while I'm down! They're fucking giving me a chart because I'm so bad! You can see something in the... Should I explain how the game is a stinking liar, by the way? Sure. You can see something in the corner of your vision. This seems to show resistances and weaknesses. Loop just imprinted a stamp on my eye. I suppose it'll be useful. Fuck you, Loop. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bad. Bad Loop. Asshole. Asshole. You suppose it'll be useful.
You can turn this helpful little visual on and off in the options menu.
I'm gonna turn that off because I'm not that dumb. This one is scissors type. Could I have kept going? Oh, regenerate does not regenerate one ally. It regenerates all allies. Oh, okay, so it does just lie. Thank you, Yeti.
Yeah, it's doing a scissor sign.
Indeed it is. Scissors attacks? No, that's wrong. Paper attacks? No, that's... Okay, Spamffrin's just like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. I'm glad I did this again. Yeah, they also say they are I am straight up paper type, which makes me weaker to the scissors type. Yes, you can learn other skills, but you are inherently good at one skill. Well, Yudi, why do you know everything that's relevant to me only a few days, like the week before I'm doing it? Anyways, die. Now Spamffrin resets their turn because they already went. Oh, you don't have anything that's... I guess. What? Oh, I did the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah, that one. There we go. Okay. Fuck you, Loop. Asshole. Okay, so we can skip while partway through the tutorial. Let's see if there's any more choices along the way. What, can I just... Can I still just make them run away? Wait, what? The battle help thing's still here. Alright, what's this one's type? Spamffrin. Haha, this one is... paper type? Scissors type? Rock type. Correct. Why are you doing this again? Oh, this is great. And if it's rock type, is it weak? What is it weak to? It is weak to... Ah. Weak to rock. Weak to scissors? Oh, it's weak to paper. Correct again. Don't patronize me. She can be surprisingly mischievous sometimes. Spamffrin, you're so talented. Alright, we went over attacks and types, so let's talk about craft skills compared to normal attack skills. I love this. This is great. Alright. Perish. What? Is Spamffrin just holding back as it's a tutorial? There we go. I love how we just had a heart-to-heart about letting go of portraying yourself as a bit dumb sometimes. Now we're doing this! To be fair, it also is fun to pretend to be dumb sometimes. And it does get to a point, and you shouldn't let that affect how people see you. But it is a little bit fun. You'll see. Alright, let's go get that other one. Hi. We're doing the tutorial, King. Is a bow. Uh-huh. Lover boy. Okay, so what if I just fucking murder you before then?
Damn it, Spamffrin!
Oh, you got a lot of health. What? He forces me to. Or I can just guard. Wait, why don't I just... I forget, I can just have Isabelle guard. I don't even have to your turn to someone. I constantly forget guard is a thing. Okay, so next let's... Whoa! Madame will dial! You try not to flinch as Isabelle moves to protect Odile. The universe wants this to happen? Youch. Isabelle! Owie! I'll see you all in a minute. Of course, he is faking it. Isabelle is KO. Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Don't you need someone to be KO'd for your tutorial anyway? Very true. Let's keep this tutorial going then. Thank you for playing along. Yeah, that's interesting. The universe wants this to happen. I love how the game is rewarding me for doing the fucking tutorial again. That's so funny. I want to interact with Tutorial Kid again, see if there's anything for that. Mirabelle can revive someone with her skill. I'm not sure if he has it equipped. Yeah, it doesn't let me use all the craft skills, okay. The game's so mean to me. Now get ready. Also, like, yeah, Odile, like, leans into the bit with Isabel, but she also, like, legitimately questions if he's being serious or not. And that's just, like, a little bit insulting, you know? Granted, Odile doesn't really ever mean to be insulting. Did you really need the reminder? You breathe in and out. Yes, we learned quite a bit, Spamffrin. Anything for the tutorial? Huh, let's get going then. So what if I just fucking leave during the tutorial? What if I just let the enemies leave? I think it probably stops me. Alright, new house run. Loop 28 still. And this is so epic, like Snake Man's theme from Mega Man 3. What are you talking about, Raph? Alright, I'll get the fucking items. Dude, they're tutorializing me still! Mirabelle usually doesn't say that about tonics, because they didn't let me skip it. Some flyers. They say, House of Change open. Come and see what you can do for the community and what the community can do for you. There's some people with sparkly eyes holding hands drawn on it. One of the people she drew looks like the head housemaiden. I guess we're doing a full house run. I'm looking at all the dialogue. Yuri, be honest with me, how much of the incidental dialogue has changed? What are you talking about? The dialogue where Mirabelle says how items work. That wasn't skippable, and she doesn't usually say that when you get items a second time, like when you go in this room. Like, it's an extra bit on top of the normally skippable text. Also, anyways, Yuri, how much of, like, the general dialogue has actually changed? Just with interacting with stuff. Because I only am told to actually interact with the posters. Not much at all. There's a few dialogue bits that change, but really I just run through. Okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. Did that on accident. I love you guys, but you can only say the same thing to me so many times before I cry. Goes ding ding when I walk. Except for goes ding ding when I walk. There's one thing I would say to interact with. You want me to say? Yes, please. Everyone is healed. For a game like this especially, it is nice to have someone to tell me what to go and see. Many secret lie. You look around the pillar. In the snack break rooms, after you've chosen your snack, interact with the party. Okay. And is that, like, the only real thing you'd bother with? Is that the only new thing? Alright. Here we go. Rolling in the house. What is this? Sif, did something happen? What? What do you mean? Did you drink a special tonic or something? You seem, well...
So graceful, right? I knew I wasn't imagining it. You're working in a cool way. Like a dancer or something.
You usually feel like a tiny fennec fox, but you feel more like a panther right now. Guys, jeez. Get her... Buy me a drink first. Especially you, Odile, my. Listen, Odile, you can't just go around calling anyone a fennec fox or a panther. Fuck. Oh. The polycule is real. They're all a polycule that has adopted the one child. No, they're a polycule that has their one arrow ace, their one token arrow ace friend, and has adopted a child. They're There are some things post-friend quest I literally only learned recently changed, but those are really small things I mentioned before.
And the way you defeated the last few sadnesses we've seen, this was... impressive. Whoa!
It's time to get serious, you know?
It's time to get serious. I will show the king my true power. I will show them all. And then, no one will ever make fun of me again for being a barely taller than a preteen.
I'm the same height as you, Mira.
Oh.
Mira looks at your heeled shoes. Then at her flat boots.
Is that so?
Ouch.
Yeah, Bill. Hit him where it hurts.
Youch. Are you really moving differently, though? Faster, more silently? And that's not a change god, too. That's... I wonder if that's a combination of, yes, the enemies are getting beaten easier, and I'm a little bit better because I'm leveled up, but I wonder if that's also in combination with Spamffrin getting used to the eye patch. Faster, more silently? Come to think of it. Your allies do feel slower to you now. Man, these bitches slow. I'm leaving them behind. What the fuck? Hurry the fuck up. Move it, guys. Come on. Your allies do feel slower to you now. Clumsier. How long have you been in there compared to them? Oh, wait. Let me actually look at my shit now. Now that I'm out of the tutorial. Okay, memories. Oh, okay, I defeat the king. Well, what's the difference between memory of battle and memory of conflict? It'll keep getting easier, or is it harder?
What's 5 memories of skirmish?
Too many to count.
You used to know how many you have.
156. Memory of conflict. Defeating a king. What does that make you?
Worth 10 memories of skirmish.
Okay, no new Spammerween memories, I don't think. I think the only new ones were the Isabel ones and the Bonnie ones. Memory of stargazing. You and Isabel looked at the stars together.
Lost 30 to all stats.
Memory of promise. Bonnie won't let anything happen to you.
Bonnie is more likely to buff everyone.
I feel like, no, wait, we already had that. Oh, it's memory of training. You and Bonnie trained together.
Bonnie will never miss.
Yo! No, I'm using that. I'm using that. Bonnie, get that shit on you. Oh, I didn't know you actually had skills here. Shit, okay, wait, let me equip your shit first. Okay, memory of promise. Hell yeah. And then, Isabel. Auto defense up. Well, your skill does all of that. I mean, is plus 30 to all stats that worth it? I mean, luck's good. I mean, it's not like there's much better than him. The defense up is good, but his ability does that, so I'm gonna go memory of stargazing. Yeah, I do love that. That Spammerween's just kind of a tank now. Alright, and then let's go to craft skills. First off, Bonnie. 1,000 blows technique. Bonnie whacks one enemy with their cooking pan, hurting them a little bit. Billion blows technique. Bonnie whacks one enemy with their cooking pan, hurting them more than a little bit. Aggression boost technique, auto attack, auto defense, fortress building technique, wolf speed technique, all attack speed, life replenishing technique, heals all allies for 20% of HP, and then Bonnie misses. Hey, it happens, but Bonnie can't do that no more, because I equipped you with memory of training. Ugh. Okay, Odao has nothing new. Isabelle is a new thing. We will win! Boost all allies' attack, defense, and attack speed for 5 turns. That's fucking awesome. What does luck do in this game? Crits, I would assume. That's what it does in most RPGs like this. It makes it more likely to get crits, so it basically increases the percentage. I'm not sure how the actual math works, because it depends on the game. But it's for crits. Okay, and then, Spammerween. But crit chance is a stat already. Yes, but you can't change crit chance. It's separate in the math than crit chance, at least. Okay, regenerate. For 3 turns, an ally regenerates 10% of HP every turn. All allies. Dumbass. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Let's get going, gamers. I don't like you guys. Stupid ass sadnesses. Is this the... No. Some vials, you pick them up. Can I go? Nope, I can't interact with those photos. Yeah, it's giving me skips for all these things. I'm probably just gonna do the bare minimum. I'm gonna get items though. I'll lock in. Also, do I need to remember that hole in the wall at all? That had good items in it. Is there anything about the book? Because why would you? See, they're still making fun of me in the same way. Like, I know it's not an act difference, but it feels a little rude to be like, go through the house again, see how they change. But also, we're not gonna change... The fuck? We're not gonna change much of the dialogue at all. Why is the help thing still there? Die. Yeah, fucking no. Your scissors, so yeah, just hit them with it. There we go. Yeah, I did disable it! Turn on to add a rock, paper... Why was it on? Wait. Did I turn it on? At the tutorial? I switched it, and I think it was off at the tutorial, but on turns it... Why was it off? I'm confused. A sadness? Yeah, the only thing sad is how much you're gonna get your ass beat. I choose the blame loop. True, always blame loop. Okay, scissor bit. You're a scissor bitter. We will win! Yo! I love, dude, the shine in his eyes. I love this man. Eh. We're gonna kill you anyways. Skibidi-bidi-bidi-bow. Damn, Spammerween. Damn, Spammerween, where'd you find this? Can you left or right, buddy? For guys that are running from me, they sure do suck at running. By the way, I need to remember for... Not craft. Equip. Yeah, so memory of bomb will automatically give me the bomb. Memory of knife key will automatically give me the knife key. However, I might as well... sorry. I might as well do both since I'm doing a full house run. Stupid-ass game. Was this important? This was just flyers. Okay. Urgh! You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. This is a good way to resolve this. Sure. Sure, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna mainly interact with flyers and just stuff I need. It'd be the point in any other situation that isn't this one. This is like the loop where Spamffrin is changing stuff. Going through the whole thing, thinking something might change. Okay, but you don't gotta have loop tutorialize it. Or in Spamffrin tutorialize it, being like, oh, but things will change. I think I got the message. Listen, I was predicting it. I didn't want to bring it up because it'd be depressing as hell, but I was predicting that it's going to get worse when Spamffrin realizes that nothing changed despite the fact that they got their relationship better with their friends. And I feel like that was very obvious from just the fact that Spamffrin really liked what happened and it was nice. And hey, maybe things could stay like this for a bit. You didn't have to throw in, we should go through the entire house, you know? And not affect them, you know? That might have been trying to tell me specifically to just make sure I don't loop ahead, so I don't, like, lose it at all. Lose the current state, but it's just a little bit like, okay, you're just kind of lying to me here that nothing changed, though. I can see both. I think it's just a little bit mischievous. These flyers I can... Nope, can't read these flyers. Buddy. Buddy.
Tea time.
Open the door. I mean, there's papers. Nope. Book. Oh, you can skip this now. You like being a... Yeah, okay. These are important. Well, not the ones on the floor, I guess. Some notes. The handwriting is so terrible you can barely read what's on it. Let me get this first. A dresser with art books. You open the drawer. You found the book and a key. No, I get it. I agree with the philosophy of don't change the house much between acts. I just don't like how they kind of are in-betweening it right now. Some papers. They seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You never looked at them very closely before, have you? No, because you're a fucking idiot. You take a step forward. Okay, girl? Oh, so many articles about the king! His conquest was slow enough that the Valgardian press had time to write about him, I remember that. But there's no one to write them now. Ooh, it's the lore theme. Guys, it's the lore. Get out the batat. Yarv, start reading random articles. This article is about his slow march to Dormont's house. Okay, so him just beelining straight to the house at the start, but slowly.
This one is about him probably being from another country than Valgard.
Huh? Yeah, Spamffrin, it's almost like if you had stopped and just stopped for a second and read the fucking articles, you wouldn't have need to so slowly ask the king one by one shit about him. Like, it sometimes feels like Spamffrin definitely has some form of ADHD, because it just works, their reasoning works against them. Huh? He really isn't Valgardian, then?
Oh, apparently not.
Caster's theme here. This article says there's no record of him anywhere, up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. So what he did was he changed and he killed the old him. See, Isabel, that's why, like, you sounded like a villain there. He became an entirely separate person. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with your change culture. You can't be surprised when records of someone no longer make sense, because they can't just suddenly change. If they don't do the due diligence of recording their change, they just change. It looks like he lived in the city of Corbeau for a few years before he became the king. Corbeau.
So he was the traveler? Like Frin and Dial?
Please don't compare us to him, thank you. That's right. He did talk about Valgardians before. Oh, we can compare Spamffrin to him, alright. The way he phrased it, it did seem like he thought of Valgardians as people other than himself. I love how this is such a revelation when, again, I have clocked this since the start. And he said he thought of Valgard as welcoming. Always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name, no home to speak of. Yeah, like someone who lost their country to a sudden rip in reality, genocide, and found Valgard to be the perfect safe space to come off of that, Spamffrin. Hi, Gaster. Wait, you really haven't been here all stream, have you? Gaster, you have missed so much. I'm so sorry, man. It's been a heavy stream. Yeah, I was sleeping. Don't do that. What's wrong with you? You're connecting it, Spamffrin? You should go and ask the king where he's from later. Oh, this article is about his fashion sense.
Huh?
From what I've heard, he does have a very distinctive hairstyle. Yeah, hair that goes throughout an entire castle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even included a sketch, look. Yeah, pretty accurate. The pauldrons are less fused to his body, but... Also, I love how I just can't read. It's just scribbles. I can't read the text.
Well, it's very... shiny?
I suppose. Very imposing. There's something that caught your attention, though. Perhaps the star in his chest. Something that you and Loop are very plot relevant about. His crown, his shoulder parts. Yeah, the patterns. The patterns? On his chest and gauntlets, you mean?
It's just a weird losange.
Losange? It's not a cough drop.
It's just a weird losange. What's so weird about that?
Those are stars.
Stars? What's a star?
Does no one in this fucking place look up? The concept of change has become so utopian that everyone stopped progressing. The dots in the sky. Sif and I were looking at them yesterday, remember? Does no one have a name for stars? Did they just not have a name for them?
Oh. This article here does mention his speech mannerisms.
Like, that doesn't even make full sense. I guess with, like, is Bonnie just an idiot? Right? Is it... Does that even make full sense? Because, like, even in, like... Because Isabel knows stars, right? Even in, like... But is it, like, a super smart thing to know anything about stars? Or... Like, is it only, like, houses even have that equipment? Stars didn't get deleted from reality. Yeah, now everyone knows what stars... They got a fucking observatory. I just don't think they research stars as much. Yeah, I don't think they research stars as much. I think it's... I guess it's like a segmented field like colors, which is so weird. Because, like... Yes, we're Renaissance era, but in Renaissance era, we had fucking star charts. We had star charts for how we use our boats and go around everywhere. It was... I guess you could say craft hopes with these things, but we had star charts. We were learning about the planets. We were learning about how gravity works. You need to know things about space to help you learn and progress to the state we were at and are at on Earth. That helps us. We just had fucking Artemis 2 go out and learn shit about the moon, which will be super useful. Bloody's town got hit really hard with light pollution, I guess. Well, Isa learned stars from Spammerween in the friend quest. No, he learned... Oh, did he learn what star is? I still don't know if he learned the word stars or he learned a word that Spammerween uses to swear under his breath with that means stars. You know? I think it's the latter. Because he treats it as like a really weird foreign language and Spammerween explains that means stars. Like Spammerween says that means stars. Just like, everyone just like, it annoys me how we've had such a heartfelt, like, topic about Sonder, and about how everyone in this world, everyone in real life, but also everyone in this world has, like, their own histories, and Isabel had his own history, and he changed so much. He said he heard Sif say it, and then he learned more about it from a book, I think. No, he said he couldn't find it in a book. I just feel like the word star wouldn't be able to be said if it wasn't just... a natural lack of knowledge. Yeah, that too. It was constellations he didn't know the word for. Yeah. And even that's what he read in a book. But also, I love how we've had, like, such a important discussion about Sonder. And again, about how everyone's lives are so important, including the characters in this game. Isabel's had such a backstory. And then we're like, God, you people are so fucking stupid. What do you mean you have never looked at the stars? Like... At some point, like, you don't always have to acknowledge the disjoint. Yeah, Spammerween does say, oh, stars a lot. That's what I was confused if the word stars was what we were questioning or not. Because, like, Spammerween, if Spammerween was saying another word that means stars under the breath, I feel like we would have heard it by now instead of just hearing Spammerween say, oh, stars. Unless them saying, oh, stars is saying that other word and it's just assumed that it was in another language, which is a weird decision then. Anyways.
This article here does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often.
Stars, huh?
What could be interesting about them? What could be interesting about those stupid dots in the sky that mean absolutely nothing and don't do shit and definitely aren't the reason that we have, like, light on Earth?
Our literal fucking sun lights up our Earth and fuels our entire schedule. Our internal clock is based off of the moon phases and the day-night cycle. What do you mean? Oh, how you pain me so. Stars. Is that you saying stars, that it's acknowledging stars, or being like, oh, stars, these people are fucking idiots? Is there somewhere in the house where you could find out more about them? Yuri? 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 Do I have to go to the observatory? The observatory that stops my path in its tracks and wouldn't let me continue this run where all my friends like me. I'm gonna throw this bottle at the wall. So I can't do that this loop even. Jesus Christ. Okay, well now we have my next destination. At the very least. Some papers, they seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. We're gonna maintain the full house run for now, because we kind of have to. Tunes, it very explicitly says I can't... Well, it said I couldn't loop forward. I don't know about loop back, but I probably wouldn't want to risk it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the end first and just loop to the observatory room, because unless Loop pulls out another, hey, full run time, ha ha ha, fuck you, I think we're just gonna loop to the observatory. Loop free run, yeah, fuck Loop. Yeah, oh, I thought you were genuinely joking earlier. Little Rap, I know nothing about Mega Man, and I'm not going to acknowledge your Mega Man references, I'm sorry. Anyways, time to kill a crystal ball. You feel like such a, like, it's such a funky, like, you're fighting a kooky wizard theme.
Big ball head. Look into my crystal ball. Do you see a thing? Yes, that was my craft changing. It was me telling you what craft I currently am. So hit me with that craft, please. Don't hurt me. Haha. I'm a scissors. I'm a scissors little. If you look into my little crystal ball, you will see I'm scissors. So hit me with the rock. But don't do that. I don't want that. Oh!
Hell yeah, we will... Actually, no. You know what? No, smash first. If you look into my crystal ball, I'll hit you with a rock till you die. Rock, yes, I'll hit you with the rock. Hit you with the rock. Yes, I'll hit you with the rock. Oh, dial. Hit him with the craft break. And then is a bow. Hit him with a kaboom.
Look into my crystal ball. Oh my god, you did so much fucking damage. What am I even helping you? You ow!
A pretty buffy friend. I think, actually, I don't even need the do thing. I could just use Isabel's thing. I should oh, right, you're healed, because I don't even need to do anything, brother. Just guard, girl. Oh, our speed's already up. I'll guard too, I guess. There we go. It's fucking paper time. So now we can cut you. Alright, we'll win. What if I won, though? Good lord. We're gonna hit you with the scissors 3. We're gonna stab you. Holy shit, that did 1,000 damage. You stand no chance, brother. I am so sorry. Good night. Holy shit, Isabel! Oh my god! Dude! That's my favorite extra skill. That with Odile's thing, we fucking melted you. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, Jesus. That was hilarious. Spamffrin, at some point, it's just too much. Okay, I no longer have to pay attention to this, thank God.
Not juice! Juice is when you want, don't worry, I've enough for everyone!
You'd like... I'll take an onigiri.
There! That's stupid. We can't be friends and be like being friends with mama's sister.
You can't be friends with your grandma, despite the fact that she is, like, literally your best friend here. Mira's a nice sister, not a cool sister. Which one am I?
You're my cousin who I see once a year and we have a really good time.
Aww! Oh my god, that's adorable! Also, absolutely based because my cousins live across the state. And I see them like once every like 3 years, maybe. Aww. Now you got it.
Beautiful.
You really would. Which one is better here? You know what? Fuck it. You should stop saying that. It's not fair to him. You look at the cookie crumbles on the floor. Sif! You can't just say that! But it's worth it. But... Okay, well, that was simple. Couple of new things, but... Alright, continuing the speedrun. I don't not read these either. This is the classroom, right? I guess it would make sense that this fly is there. I'm assuming that's probably not anything further for the posters things, considering we've got our next location, but I'll double check anyways, out of disrespect. I feel like this scene should be able to be skippable. I guess it's only 2 dialogue boxes, but it is a mandatory scene every time. Brother, get out of the middle. Thank you, God. Hate these hug walkers, man. Brother, get out of the crack in the wall. Die. Rocks. We will rock you. We will rock you. And bye. We really don't need all these skills. It's not like there's been harder enemies. Like, they're great for speedrunning, but... There's a note on the wall. It says, stop eating nuts directly from the... Okay, yep. Oh, yeah, I gotta go back. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm gonna kill these shadnesses. Go away! Go away! Don't go in the fucking crack! Okay, leave. Thank you. Something's weird. I still love that. There's some gardening books about rare and powerful plants. None of them catch your eye. Does this change at all? Because we had this whole scene about, like, touching with Bonnie. As you pass through the tight space between the tables and the wall, you brush against everyone. Touch, 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 touch. You try to get some human contact every loop, even if it's discreetly like this. Alright, everyone. Fair enough. This was about the king. And then it just gets completely sidetracked by Odal's question. Oh, this is just, yeah, okay, this is this. Oh, it's just a poem. Okay, nothing about the posters. Was there any reason to go here? No, there's no tonics here, huh? The double whamp. I still love that. Odile clocks Spammerween shit so hard. And all the way back to give it the egg to the door. I don't know I am Mr. Smithers now, but that's regardless. Alright. Skippity skip 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 skip. Skippity skip 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 skip. Skipping it like cinema sins. By the way, I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Spamffrin. You do? Why is this new? Of course. Why wouldn't I?
It was so very cute.
You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. Is this just because I've already done the quest that actually, like, reminds me of how to do it? How to carve? You put the egg in the square hole. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you in your entire family name. Isabel, you know that makes it extremely obvious how much of a crush you have on Spammerween, right? But I guess Oda is like the only one who actually clocks that completely. Then curse me, coward. I will one day. And then you'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. Beware of rock. Yes, Isabel, protect your territory. You big, beautiful man. Okay, woo. No papers in here, I see. Nope. Anything you got to say about the croissants? Nope, nothing new. God, I love them. Isabel tells everyone they're really cool. I love that. Don't I have a... Oh, there it is. If I do it to you... And then finish off here. And we attack all of them. Ooh. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. I think I broke the order a little bit. Oops.
The long-haired one is doing something.
Brother. Goodbye. Spamffrin's now level what? Spamffrin's level what? Spamffrin? Yudi, you better be here. You better have been here and heard Spamffrin. I know it angers you the most. Yeah, okay, you're gonna get mad at the Spamffrin joke. I heard it and I said out loud, just die already. Damn! Yudi got so mad at it, she became a Mori final boss. Spamffrin. Spamffrin. Raph can vouch that I said that we're on call. So everyone's gonna be mad about the 6-7 joke, but no one's gonna acknowledge the fact that I fucking gamed on the duo. Like, fucking hypocrites. I have to make myself the fool for attention. Of course I gotta say Bonnie's the cutest. For this loop, at least. Alright, body talk time. Yes, Bonnie, clock their shit. Clock their shit, Bonnie.
Why are you all even talking about what will happen if we lose?
Bonnie!
Yeah, you were listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk.
Okay, you know what? I like that Bonnie's like more confident about it now. Clock your shit, Bonnie.
And I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose.
But, Bonbon...
No, listen! Because me and Frin promised, you know? Frin promised he wouldn't get out protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Frin. So if I protect Frin, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise.
Bunny looks at you and offers you a big smile. How childishly naive, but at the same time fucking based.
Bonnie...
Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Yes, the fuck you are, Odile. Because Bonnie's too beautiful for this world. Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it.
You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other.
Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod, smiling. Kids can't surprise you sometimes. And all I can think about now is how during the death scene with the king, when you're actually dying, how everyone fights to try and defend each other, and as they're slowly falling, they tell Bonnie to run. I can't let that happen, especially not this loop. It's never happened before, besides the one bullshit one where I died to the crazy attack, but like, no. You nod, smiling. So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it?
It's not time, baby!
Okay, now this is normal. Unfortunately, I cannot eat the pineapple.
There you go.
What do you mean, wait, huh?
Frin, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now.
Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand and slowly pats your hand. What crazy attack? I missed so much. Well, Gaster, it's just the first attack that he does. The one where he powers up and you gotta get the shield to defend from it. I meant that like the only time I've died to him is because of that, the plot forced one. All we've actually done this stream is Bonnie and Isabel's friendship cutscenes. And a little bit of talking with Loop. We just had a lot of in-between stuff we talked about emotions-wise, and also a little bit about Jubilee. And slowly pats your hand.
Good kid, good kid.
Was that to you, or was that to me or yourself, Bonnie?
You didn't even jump that time. Good job. You did such a good job.
You laugh. Is that like Bonnie imitating like their parents trying to be gentle? That's so fucking because kids do that too in like house and stuff. Oh my god.
Frin!
Bonnie gives you a thumbs up. You give a thumbs up back. I love you, Bonnie.
Spammerween! Sorry, I just wanted to say your name.
Mira.
Spammerween.
We're doing the Isabel thing with Mirabelle. Mira.
Sif!
No.
Sif is my Spammerween nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. Oh, you jealous motherfucker, you. I love you so much. I won't budge on that. That's my boundary right there. Gems alive, Isabel. Isabel. Wait, is that the first time? Oh no, because she does say "oh gems." Okay, so gems is the swear for Odai. I mean,
What? But what? But you and Spammerween share Mira. It's not fair.
yeah, because you're not breaking up a couple here, Mirabelle. That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody of Sip, then. Also, Isabel. This is, like, the least... Well, I guess besides the kid. This is the least probable person to steal Spammerween from you, Isabel. I get you don't know, but she is quite literally not interested. In a fundamental level. The Isabel death... I love the Isabel death stare. It's just, like, the slight... It's goofy because of the slight uwu phase, but it's also very terrifying how wide and far his eyes go.
You know, I think I'll pick another Satan nickname for Spammerween after all.
It started so cute, and then he got so jealous.
But Isabel picked Sif, and Bonnie picked Frin. I left.
I love that. Psst, Sif, thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday. Huh? Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Their greed sickens me. I mean, you could say like something like Siffy. Or, hey, hey, Mira, I got a nickname for you. I got a listen, Mira, I get, you probably won't understand, like, what this really means, but I promise you, if you say it to Spammerween, Mira, if you say this to Spammerween, I promise it'll be the funniest fucking shit ever. I promise, Spammerween will love it. You should call Spammerween Spamffrin. No, trust me, I know it's weird. It's kind of like triple jointed here, but like just call him that. Trust me, Mira. It'll go great, Mira. Mira, you forget no middle name, no last name. True. Spammerween, true. It works so well. I'm writing this down. It's so good. Gaster? Gaster. You did not just write in general chat half an hour ago when you woke up. I can't tell if I was dreaming or not, but I was convinced Ad lost his keys and decided to make the stream short. Gaster, you didn't happen to tune into the stream right when it started, but like while we were still on the starting soon screen. And you didn't happen to tune in on the starting soon screen and then fall asleep with the stream on, did you? Did you fall asleep after the starting soon screen ended or before the starting soon screen ended? This is very important, Gaster. Before. Gaster, I think I was in your dream. It all loops back to the fucking salt route. Gaster, I think I took over your dream. Gaster, I did in fact lose my car keys. And I wrote a couple messages in chat about 5 minutes to 10 minutes before we started. And then like actually talked about it when the stream started. And it invaded your dreams because you were listening to it on your phone. And we have created the salt route. Well, it didn't shorten the stream, but we have created the salt route from the fundamentals. So what I'm gathering from this is that the next time that Toby Fox does a Deltarune stream, we've combined the raw materials key route. If we ever get another Deltarune stream from Toby before Deltarune fully comes out, we need to make sure Toby falls asleep. No, we need to make sure Toby loses his keys before the stream. And that we're asleep at the start of the stream. One of us has gotta be. And I swear to God, it'll show us the ending of Deltarune. The heist for Toby's keys. Imagine getting caught trying to steal Toby's keys and having to explain that to him. If it wasn't absolutely so terrifying, definitely for Toby to be in that situation where someone doxed them and was stealing his keys and in his home, I feel like it would be the funniest fucking thing ever. The Dota Boy's most daring mission. This is the next Deltarune Tomorrow event, the heist for Toby's keys. Turns out Toby dreamed about how the game ends when he fell asleep watching Gaster's stream. Wait, you're right! You're right! Gaster, you have to stream. Gaster, you have to stream and we have to somehow get Toby Fox to watch it. We will create Dotroom from the fundamentals. We will complete the loop. We have the technology. The planets align at this very moment. Gaster, please, you have to stream. We could get Tori Fox. Fuck, who's the person behind Tori Fox? We have to get them to watch. Explain nothing to them. I need to figure out OBS stat. True. Oh my god, this stream has made this... Guys, between the emotional moments and the hilarity, this stream has left me on the verge of tears about 6 times now. The only other person from a friend group of mine that is up at this is someone who just woke up in pain because they've just found out they have a kidney stone. You have to get them to a near-death fever prior to watching the stream. This is true. So, Iconic, what you're telling me is we've got to release COVID back onto the world. It's for the greater good, Iconic. You have to understand. Someone has to do it, Iconic. Oh, for Toby's keys. Okay. How much longer now, my COVID-26? This is gonna happen, and then what's gonna happen is we're just gonna kill Toby Fox on accident. We are playing with Toby's life here. Tomorrow means keys. Wait. Guys. Holy shit. Guys. I have to finish Corona Tale. Gaster has to stream his live reaction to Corona Tale. And we have to get Toby to watch Corona Tale, which we can do if we make a big enough stink to it's a legal case about combining Corona and Undertale. We can make it like a defamation lawsuit from Toby, where he has to review the footage of Gaster watching Corona Tale. Y'all don't know Corona Tale. Of Gaster watching live reaction to Corona Tale. And through technical bullshit, we will have Toby Fox, Corona, and Gaster all in one place. And we can create Deltarune from the fundamentals. I see it so clearly now. What the hell is Corona Tale? Y'all don't know. It's in my animations playlist. It is possibly the worst thing I've ever done, and yet it was probably my first big break. The 3 heroes! A wingding. A wingding. A fox. And a lawsuit from the virus. Together. Together, they will banish The COVID-26. This is some BS alchemists. Alchemists of the past would come up with an explanation of how mice are born. Yes, we get it, Gaster. You've been diving into the alchemy rabbit hole for Ultra Kill. And restore the Deltarune. Infect Toby with mouse bites. God. Toby Fox, if you ever see this, for any reason, good or bad, I hope you know you've done a terrible thing making this game and unleashing this fandom upon it. And I fear for your safety. Every day. I do not envy you, Toby Fox. Not in the slightest. Toby Fox, I am not sorry. I hope you know we're coming for the key. a Gaster, a Fox, and a virus from the lawsuit. Together they can find Toby's keys. And restore the Deltarune. You know what we need to do? We need to make that legend image. We need to make that legend image with Gaster, Toby Fox, and just that virus image of Corona-19. And say together they can find Toby's keys. And just post that. Post that edit everywhere we can. And just witness the internet's reaction to our insanity. We would start a movement. We need to title this like something like "We can restore Deltarune from the fundamentals," or like I know the ending. Just title it "I know the ending of Deltarune." The moment we actually see Gaster and Deltarune, the whole internet enters psychosis. Dude, that shit's gonna be a cognito hazard. You know, when you think about it, epilepsy is a cognito hazard. This is how we make Deltarune come out faster. Forget the Deltaworks. The Deltaworks has crumbled. Now 3 heroes appear at Discord server's edge. Keep in mind, I'm canonically in hell this entire time. I just want to point out. Chujin wishes he had this brilliance. Dude, I think this shit is why Chujin no longer... I think this is why Chujin fired us, bro. Oh my god. What is this, like the 5th or 6th tangent that we've been on? Jealousy. Okay. Yeah, let's talk about, like, our good relationship with Bonbon. Dude, I would, if this game, like, didn't get me talking and wasn't just so good at, like, its writing, we would have been through this game in half the time. Yeah, Gaster, I get it. Some good tangents today, yeah. Seriously. Holy shit. This is Sir Chujin has no faith in humanity. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, back to the game. Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. About my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but... Yeah, you didn't care about what happened because you're extremely desensitized, and you should probably witness to at least how that's affected the people around you, Spamffrin. I'm glad we've somewhat realized this. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Yeah, Isabel, yeah. Clock my tea. Figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif. Good job. Half this game exists and half its plot exists because Spammerween is so fucking stupid. Here, have a Madeline. You feel patronized. Yeah. You take the Madeline. Aw, Sif, want another Madeline? For doing such a good job. Stop puppying me. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You blow a raspberry at him. He laughs. Oh? Oda is looking at you. Oh, never mind. Leave me alone, I'm reading. Let me be, Spammerween. Hello, old people need their alone time. Does Odile say something different? Can I kiss, please? True. Does Odile say something different if I hadn't gotten her suspicious? Because I just wanted to go to the secret room. Did I overwrite anything by starting the secret? Because she doesn't say much normally, but I just want to make sure. Alright, here we go. There's a key on the floor. You pick it up. You found the empty key. I don't know. Useless. Alright, I forgot that's a wah. Brother, go away. Fuck you, game. Yeah, and nothing else. Oh, wait, fuck, it is right first. It's always right first. What am I doing? No posters, no nothing. Get some tonics. Oh, I guess just pictures. Secret room. Oh, I forgot about that. Bookshelf. And then romance. Oh, right. Odile's enemies to lovers. I still can't believe they actually did that. That's so funny. Alright. Yeah, secret room isn't really good for anything new except the stash. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah, okay, gotta get the angry mask. Gotta get the happy, and then the angry, and then the baby-da-baba-da-boo. Mirror time. Is everyone gonna be happier in it, please? Fromage! Yeah, normal. And tears. Brother, move your ass. Brother, move your ass, brother. Okay. Right. And left.
Tea time. And up. That's my room.
Grab the bomb. I still want to kill the king with the bomb. I want to see if we can actually like get his HP to look like it reached 0. There's the key. It kind of feels like the way that I've been playing the story, because I've done full house runs without like separating them out. I end up just progressing the plot into yet another full house run. Like, it feels like, obviously the tools to skip around are very nice if you need to get a specific thing. But it only feels like you ever need to go and get a specific thing if you fucked up something in a full house run or didn't do a full house run already for something. Like, it kind of feels like you never get the privilege of moving along the plot without doing a full house run. It's just for filling the gaps. Which is a little disappointing, but I can kind of get the philosophy there. Alright, what are you? You're rock. Alright, so paper time. We're gonna paper you to death. So does my paper alpha V just not exist anymore? Like, brother, did something get overwritten? Should you not have... Okay, Starcrest. Yeah, shut up. Should you not have paper alpha B? What level are you at? 47. Yeah, they're not at 50. Did I really only reach 50 at the end of this floor? Because I feel like I had 50 before this floor. Like, I feel like I thought I had 50 at the end of floor 2. Am I crazy? I don't know. I have good enough skills besides that to not make much of a difference, but it's a little weird. Okay, left, yes. Eat time. Other... You close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit. But you almost feel like going outside right away right now. Huh. Why? Because things feel good, you feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? This is so real. This is so real. Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them with their problems? You talk to each one of them, learned more about them as people, talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit, but it made you feel so warm. Yes, that's the important part. You opened up to them a little bit too, and you should open up more. But it made you feel so warm. It was nice. Even though you're not friends. Even though you're just allies, you are definitely friends. Brother, I thought we were talking about, like, you not being able to realize that Isabel loves you, and that, like, you've pretty much got found family with everyone else. What do you mean you don't even realize that you're friends? You are so emotionally guarded, Jesus Christ. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out? Holy shit, you actually are Rouse. Brother has no concept of friendship. Sif's mind is an enigma. The amount of complexes that this guy has, Drew. So maybe right now they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. And, okay, this will sound silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop? That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about the best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. Spamffrin, I get that you have lost all your memories, but these are conversations you happen with yourself in the bathroom stall in middle school, trying to figure out how friendship works. Good lord, man. Maybe because that got the friendship left with along their memories. I know, but it's like, Jesus Christ. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. You exit the bathroom. I am interested in what interacting with the statue, now that we've done the change god scene, does. You wish for rest. That you wish for rest hits so much harder now, knowing the change god is enjoying Spamffrin's entertainment. And granted, it's sort of the change god making the best of a bad scenario where Spamffrin suddenly becomes the only thing they can focus on because everything else isn't changing. But to be fair, Spamffrin did change all their friends for this run at least. But like, it's just like, man, youch. Ironically can make me go, ooh, new bathroom scene, nice. I can name one other game that can make me excited about the bathroom. You found the key knife. Spamffrin, what are you holding there? A knife? No. Off we go. I love how Spamffrin is the only... Because Spamffrin definitely did this the first time, but now Spamffrin is the only one who doesn't look around them after they get teleported. Their sprite doesn't flip around. That's a neat detail. I like that. Thank you. Alright. First things first. Get souvenirs. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. There we go. Alright, I gotta make sure to switch out Spamffrin's, memory with the sadnesses before we go to the king. Or go to the end of floor boss fight, even. Mirabelle's intact statue of the Change God. You look at it a little closer. You try not to make a face and fail. You make sure that Mirabelle doesn't come close to touching it. What, Spamffrin? What? You don't want another meeting with the Change God, Spamffrin? You don't want to say hi? You don't want to check in and see how it's going? Okay, if there's one thing Lupin and Spamffrin can agree on, it's that the Change God is fucking scary. We're just gonna let you eat your popcorn, buddy. Stardust, kill it with fire! I wonder if Spamffrin at all feels uncomfortable with the fact that Loop couldn't have seen... Like, Loop could see them, but couldn't see who they were talking to, you know? Can time this correctly. Yeah. All right, bye. Holy shit, Odile. Fucking Isabel's like team up thing, and with Odile's Craft Break Alpha, just no one stands a chance. Holy shit. Level 68. We're in between the memes for now, Spamffrin. I'm just a widow guy. The Change God is a widow guy with a knife. Dude, I need a Stelia to play on Stars in Time just for the Change God scene. I think it'd be your favorite character. All right, break time. Will this be different somehow? Y'all quietly look Mirabelle's way to make sure she's all right. Will this be different somehow? Hey, Mira, everything good?
Yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier. But I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm.
Ah, yes, the fabled Spammerween breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow.
Yes. Thank you, Spammerween.
Okay, so that she started doing it on her own, actually. That's cool.
And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked.
Huh? When you two spent some time together.
Yes.
Yeah, it's almost like before going into a... Now, granted, there is always the fear that the talk will go bad, and that can have consequences as well, but, like, it's almost like before going into a big event where you need to lock in and things could go wrong, where you need to address any possible issues beforehand and make sure everyone's in a good mental state, you know, instead of ignoring it and putting it off for later is a bow.
Yes, we had a good talk. It helped me realize some things.
Oh, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better.
And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Spammerween? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame Odile.
And me. Don't include me. Or don't forget to include me. I'm right here. I love Spammerween. I mean, what? They didn't help me. We were all just under the stars and it was great. Huh. I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things. There we go. You stupid little dum-dum. How did you not know? Friends? Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together, so you thought it made you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Oh, you insecure little bean. To poor Spammerween, and honestly, Odile, like, yeah, your faked aloofness definitely did not help. You were making Spammerween so insecure, Odile. Are we friends?
Huh?
Yes? But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? Huh? You remember. Every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1. She says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies. Colleagues at best. So is this Spammerween finally getting their emotional reprieve? Not fully, yes, but just a little bit. Realizing their friendship. You said we were allies. Colleagues at best. Huh? Did I? Oh, doll, how could you?
I don't remember her saying that, but sadly this does sound like something Odile would say.
But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait. Did she even say it this loop? And it's so interesting how things like this, you don't realize how much it's getting to Spammerween until Spammerween brings it up because Spammerween probably didn't realize how much it was getting to them until it suddenly gets unleashed. When you stopped for a snack on the 2nd floor, it was all different, so maybe it was different then too? Allies? I don't... Well... That does sound something like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se. Fuck you, Odile! The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age differences make it difficult for me to see you as friends. I'm so sorry, Iconic. We can't be friends anymore. Sorry, the age difference is too much. You know, we can't be friends with different people. Isn't there like a fucking show where it's like a kid and his girlfriend's dad become like, or like a 17-year-old guy, like, and his girlfriend's dad become like best friends? It's just like sometimes you vibe with the right person. Granted, don't take that advice fully, especially like online, because there are definitely creeps out there. But, you know, like Odile is clearly trustworthy. Girl, let your walls down.
She damn sure really said minors do not interact. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen?
Oh. No. See, Oda, that's where you're wrong, because you're practically a parent to Bonnie, yes. And I honestly don't think you fully accept that you are basically, like, Bonnie's surrogate mother right now. But, because you're a little too aloof as well, but you're like a cool aunt or something, I don't know. But, or like a grandma. No, I guess you could be like the grandma as well. They think of you as grandma, so. But anyways, point being, parents, guys, newsflash, parents can be friends with their children. Like, yes, parent first. And you have to be hard when you need to be hard on them. You shouldn't let it affect your parenting. But a good parent can be casual and friendly with their child and can be friends as a secondary level. I can talk to my parents. I know plenty of people who can talk to their parents about random things that their parents probably don't care that much about, but they'll listen. And your parents talk to you about things that they like that maybe you don't care about because you are family and you listen, and that's called being friends. You are not a loser. I mean, maybe if you only have talked to your mom, but like you're not a loser for having a good relationship with your family. Oh, and see, that's just making Bonnie sad. It's just strange. So no, to me, we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me. See, this is you being stuck in your ways, because in Valgard, we are friends. Way to bring down the morale, madame. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but... Family? Come on, family. But I would do anything to protect all of you. Just call them family, you fucking asshole. You fucking emotionally repressed, had a bad family life, so you can't realize when you found a family, motherfucker. But I would do anything to protect you, all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you are all safe. Well, you and Spammerween both, because I feel... How would Odile act if she was in the time loop? This is the question we should be asking. We shouldn't be asking, like, what if the game was from each character's perspective? We should be asking, what if we did, like, in-swaps in time or something, and, like, different characters were in the time loop instead? Because I feel like Odile would have a much harder time accepting it, but once she does, get shit done. Right? AUs, let's go. Also, just frankly, I would do anything to protect you. Terrible things. I would murder the government to save you all. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you are all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. Is Odile, that was not the time to preach about how we don't need labels, girl. It's, like, I get what you're saying, but it's not the time to preach. We don't need a name for our group. We love each other. I'm not insert disc at a Q&A where she said how fast each character would break the loop. I'm not elaborating because spoilers. Wait, they actually... That's amazing. No, I need to see that when I'm done with the game. And I think you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So, friends doesn't fit to me, but... There we go. But we're family, right? They're bringing out the found family in full force. Fuck yeah. Also, besides Spammerween, you can't be friends with Isabelle. You don't kiss your friends. Silly goober. Huh? Yeah! I have like 5 dads now! Or I have like 2 dads and 2 moms now. Isa, my boy. Isa the goat. The fucking goat. We're family! Like me and Neil. Neil. We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Yeah, we jump straight past friends to family. Family.
I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think.
There you go, you goober.
Family. What a lovely word to describe a relationship to each other.
I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it? It is. A little bit. But we don't know what tomorrow, or even the next few hours, have in store. So, while we are still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Spammerween over here seems to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time. See, that's the problem with being sarcastic and subtle, Odile. Some people are autistic, and they need the label to understand what the fuck's going on. If anyone is autistic in this game, it is absolutely Spammerween. All this time, you're trying to keep in mind what she said. That you were just allies to each other. But, yeah, this is gonna be a total, like, because Spammerween will remember this. This is gonna be a complete shift in how they act. Hopefully, at least. But... Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair. Oh! Touch! She's touching him! Don't think so hard, Spammerween. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. See, Spammerween, you need to be the dumb one. Spammerween, you need to be the stupid one in your relationship with Isabelle. So Isabelle can be smart again, and you can be the dumb one that doesn't think thoughts and doesn't constantly stress over everything. Oh man, that'd be so nice if that happened during your life. Anyways, quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madame.
Spammerween's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, Vryn.
You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you, smiling. Spammerween, I swear to God, if you don't hug Odile right now, they all look at you, smiling.
I'm bored. Snack time!
Spammerween, at some point, Spammerween, you need to be the one that reciprocates the touch. You need to hug someone. You need to hug the shit out of someone. I mean, they do participate. Well, no, they don't participate in the group hug. Do they? Spammerween, get in the group hug. At the end, after we kill the king.
I have, a stud with the whistling.
That was samosas. From yesterday's dinner. Isn't this all the same? I can't skip this.
Yeah, they're the ones I burnt. But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry.
Don't be mean to the burnt samosas. They were delicious.
They really were.
They're not the worst of anything. Sif's mind is a relatable enigma. This game is good at making you feel stupid. By making Spammerween feel stupid for things that you definitely thought.
Okay, next one. I have... Palmiers!
Palmiers!
We are no palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on!
Good morning, Quiet Fits. Oh, Jesus, it is 4:30 a.m. I'm gonna commit to, like, we're already at the king at this point. I'm gonna commit to beating the king. But, wow, it still took, like, over an hour to get through the house. With, like, minimal cutscenes.
And, the last snack. Okay, I've never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. Ta-da!
I mean, I gotta go for the malanga fritters.
Malanga fritters!
Huh. What are they?
The fried malanga and Giramon. Malanga is some kind of fruit and Giramon is some kind of pumpkin.
The smell is heavenly.
So, which one? Which snack do you guys want?
You'd like, of course, the malanga fritter. Yeah! Malanga fritters!
There you go!
That one is highlighted. Have I not done that one yet outside of, like, Spammerween making me?
There you go!
Bonnie hands you the malanga fritters. Everyone starts eating. This is true, Grim. We did have the Toby Fox's Keys section. It's interesting to see you stream in the morning. It will not be a regular occurrence, trust me, Fitz. It's been a weird week. Everyone starts eating. Malanga fritters again! The novelty has faded a bit, but you're happy to find them again. You bite into one. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. We've been here all night, true. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling. You definitely need some sleep. Well, I woke up from a nap before streaming. It's a long story. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. Aww.
You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt.
It's so interesting. What in the Amori is this? Fitz, it would take so long to explain Fitz. Fitzy. Fitzy. Fitzaroonie. It would take so long to explain. You know what? I feel like this game is kind of like Amori. This game's like Amori in the fact that it is so hard to explain and spoil the story of Amori, except for one specific thing that if you do spoil, like, ruins the whole game experience. Also, it's so interesting to me that, like, the ideal circumstance would have been impossible without the time loop. Like, the best that your friends ever feel could not have happened if this time loop didn't happen. And then I'm thinking about it, and it's like, that's not necessarily true. I mean, the game logic... This is accurate from somebody that has no idea about anything that happens in Amori except for the thing. Exactly. Amori makes no sense except for the thing. And then things start making in context in sense of the thing. But the problem is the whole game builds up to the thing. Anyways, point being, it's so interesting to me how, like, you can only reach this circumstance, this ideal circumstance where everyone's happy and ready to face the king because of the time loop. But that's not really true. It can only happen this way because Spamffrin was too quick to back off from talking to people and wasn't able to talk to everyone about everything in general. Mostly because of Spamffrin not pushing for it and not making sure everyone's okay. And also not realizing themselves that they're all friends. And I think part of why Spamffrin is like that is because the island disappeared, and if the island disappears, well, then you loop all the way back to, well, yeah, now the time loop has to happen. But if the island doesn't disappear, it's not even sure if Spamffrin really, like, would meet everyone. So I think kind of the important thing to realize here is that there really is no alternate reality. This is the situation we're in, and we're making the best of it, and everyone's happy. You know? Kick the king's butt! Kick that king's butt! Huh. Alright, everyone. Let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick.
Yeah!
Oh, do I not get... Oh, okay, I do get to interact. Okay, I need to use the bathroom real quick. And then we're just gonna go kick the king's butt.
You know what? I've got some snacks to eat too. I've got some party-size garlic parmesan pretzel crisp. And these things are the shit. Holy shit, they're so good. Gaster, how did you make the thing already? How did you make Toby's keys? Oh my god. All we need is a follow-up after that where only they can restore the angel's heaven is replaced with only they can restore Toby's keys. I am faster. Oh my god. I fucking love you guys. We all have this like same level of brain rot. And it just works. Toby Fox, whether we are just a very close friend group, or we end up being the group that commits a heist on your home and steals your car keys, I hope you know you've done a good thing by making Deltarune. And also insert Disc 5, you deserve some credit too, because this game's great. And it's sparked most of these conversations. I absolutely need to, like, with my Undertale Yellow friends, I need, like, one of them to play in Stars in Time and for us to watch, because I'm a little odd about, like, Discord streaming, because I'm a guy who started out actually streaming, and I don't think that's something I'm willing, like, I don't think I'm willing to sacrifice a blind reaction to a game that I would have already streamed. But I absolutely love being the witness to them, seeing things that happen. And I feel like In Stars in Time is the perfect game to just topic swap, to just shoot the shit while people are playing and go crazy over what's happening in the dialogue. Is the coronavirus even pixelated? Or did you just throw that in there, Gaster? Bro was speeding. Not at all. Your family. Wait. You reached towards the light. Everyone was healed. Your family members' craft skills and experience has been recorded for this location. It doesn't say allies anymore. Oh my god. Save your progress. It really isn't pixelated iconic. I think that's just due to the low resolution. It does look pixeled, I'll give you that.
What? What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some of my Linka fritters.
Bonnie fills your cupped hands with fritters.
Eat them, okay? You look weird. I think you're out of calories.
Calories? No, the key was correct. No, Odao, you don't understand the levels of thinking we're on right now. Guys, I think I figured... Oh god, Yudi. I need to show these on stream. Nope. Okay, Gaster, I'm saving yours. Actually, fuck it. I can just show... It'll be faster. I can just show the Discord view. There we go. We've got a Gaster, a Toby... It is mixled. Those are like clear pixels. No, I zoomed this in. Why is there pixels? Dude, you got a low-ass res image. A Gaster, a Toby Fox, and a Corona from the virus. And if we take a look... What the fuck? A man, a dog, and a... Wait, what the hell is that doing? How the fuck? Like, yes, the dog proportions are not perfect, but like, this looks... Holy shit, how do you make that? Like, the shaping speedrun skills needed for this. Yudi, do you just make things? Do you just make things, like, pass out, and then when you're done, it's there, and you just, like, spend a little extra time cleaning it up after? How the fuck? How do you draw this that fast? Shit, I'm not on the right scene for it. Fuck, Yudi's parried my fuck you! You have been spreading, like, a goddamn lot, Yudi. Man, I wish I could go back to making things. I haven't even time to edit my fucking videos. I still haven't edited the newsletter video. I'm gonna have another, like, 5 months late newsletter video. I hate everything. Oh my god, Yudi, this looks amazing. This looks amazing, Yudi. You need to post this somewhere. The world needs to know. We need a proper only they can collect Toby's keys. That does need to be made. And I feel so bad saying that because someone's going to do it, and honestly, like, I feel bad, like, saying that, and like saying people should do it, because I'm putting it on everyone else. No, I need to make the next image or something. A lot of the time I could have spent on drawing. I'm not a godsend sort of person, so I just like enjoying seeing what people do with Tomodachi Life. Yeah, that backlog will never go away, Grim. Fuck, cause where's like only Doubts Rune Prophecy. Oh well, no, the Doubts Rune, the Legend. Where is there like an archive of the images? Yeah. Okay, here's the image. Only they can banish the angels. Oh my god, and that's perfect too. Because you could put the keys in the fountain and then have mini versions of all the characters. Oh, my heart yearns. My heart yearns for the only they can... There we go. There's the fuck you. At what point do we make the... Oh, what the fuck? At what point do we make the entire legend? I just need to get a few of those up. It's like... I'm stimming, okay? I'm stimming. Guys, it's fine. I'm stimming. Anyways, It's beautiful. This is beautiful. You guys are amazing. You guys are genuinely amazing. Right back at you, pal. Love you too, Iconic. Fuck you too, Iconic. This is what Odile meant when she said enemies to lovers relationship. They just did this at each other until they worked it out. Okay. Okay, back to the game. I can never have a streak on this game. I can never hold... I try so hard to not get distracted, and then just... Either the game makes an amazing point, or, like, we somehow start the funniest shit ever. This is a fish. This is like the 7th time. We've reached the 6th or 7th time. Calories. I think you're out of calories. Yeah, I think I'm out of brain cells. You eat the fritters. Tastes good.
You know, I made them for you.
Yeah, they're so nice about it now because we actually talked things out. Thank you, Bon Bon.
You're welcome.
Bonnie smiles brightly.
Let me know if you're still hungry, okay?
Spammerween, would you perhaps accept a comb?
Is this an insult? Yeah, I was gonna say, but also, is your hair that bad? You nod and get your hand out to receive the comb.
Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair?
See, and now they're like, wait, maybe we can touch them. You nod?
Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed?
You nod again, slightly farther. You hear someone gasp and curse. Isabel's so jealous about a girl's night out. Jesus Christ. You know what? I have had my hair brushed once. It was like in like freshman year, but it did happen. And it does feel very good. What is that about? Like by someone not myself, obviously. I do normally comb my hair. quick, sit down. I try. It's so curly that it doesn't ever work, but quick, sit down in front of me. Do it. Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair.
Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad to get to brush your hair in return.
This is just in. Ad does not brush his hair. You know what? It's too wholesome. I don't have enough hate in my heart anymore. Addison, get over here. Get over here, my Addison. Embrace me, my son. There we go. Let's embrace the family. The found family that currently consists of me, that is playing a guy that is not me, and a son that does not exist in real life. This is either pathetic or wholesome, call it. Take it as you will. I still can't stop looking at Yudi's thing. How the fuck did you do that? You even made full Gaster hands. He's real to me. He's our collective community child.
I was surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair, too. Look, your hair is split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice bright shade, too.
Spammerween has white hair.
Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well.
You can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair combed feels nice. Meanwhile, Spammerween's just zoning out completely. Like, dude, listen, getting your hair combed is so underrated. Like, cats have that shit locked. You can feel your tension in Mirabelle's fade as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes. Until...
Oh, good. You're all ready for the king now.
Yeah, we can insult the king's hair now. Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. Gotta appear fierce. Yeah, you're talking to the beauty squad here. Of course. Mirabelle smiles at you.
We can do this, Spammerween.
Mirabelle smiles your way, determined. Yeah, so Spammerween has like black hair under the hat. What do you mean bright shade? Does Spammerween have white hair then? So, Spammerween. Determined? Is that not their hair at the back of their head right now? Wait, no, if we look at the high-res things, doesn't... No, it is white when it... Okay, it's just severely shadowed. Oh, yeah, no, it's shadowed in the back, even in the spray. That's weird. Okay, so it is white hair. Weird. He has long-ass hair. It gets in front of his face. He has the Rousey hat. Yeah.
So, Spamffrin, buddy, do you want to talk? What about? Oh, okay, we're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. Isabel, your first kiss has to be telling Spamffrin to shut up. You can also ignore how you're acting weird. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance, though. Holy shit, Isabel, you can't just brush over that. You clocked my shit so hard. So if you know that, and you also know Spamffrin's so if you know Spamffrin's acting like weirdly depressed, and also Spamffrin's like pretending and helping everyone as much as they can, you're not worried at all about any self-harm going on here, but oh, okay, anyways. I have the plush, and I genuinely can't tell if he's meant to have black hair at the back of his head if it's shading. I feel like it's supposed to be shading, it's just very dynamic, which is weird for a game that is all gray shades. I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie talk about what just happened? No. Nope. Okay, no problem. But when we're done and we've won, and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie talk. Ha! You snort. Yeah, because we'll never get there. Fuck you, Spamffrin, you asshole. I want a talkie talk. Sure thing, Isa. Spamffrin thinks this is a joke, and the problem is they have the time loop defense to keep it as a joke. Isa is so serious right now. Welcome, Rust Barrel. Oh god, it really is morning. Oh, you said sure. We are gonna have this talk. Got you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. Oh, so now he's asking you to be emotionally vulnerable? You laugh. Only if we have that first talk first. That first talk? What? Oh, Spamffrin, the shade. What? Isabel freezes in the middle of his sentence. Also, I love that SpongeBob-ass expression when Spamffrin's smug. Isabel freezes in the middle of his sentence. Yes! Yeah, that other talk. Fight until you kiss and make up. The one I said I would have it with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, oh yeah, that conversation would have just straight up not happened because they didn't even go to the clock tower. That talk. Yes. Two talks, Sif. One talk each. We can get through this. Isabel gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give one back. Spamffrin, you're such an asshole for that. Oh, crap. I forgot all about that. I can't go through a feelings talkie talk after that. That'd be impossible. Ziv! You're still here. Want a snack? Here's a palmier, bye! Isabel gives you a palmier, which you eat whole immediately and looks away from you. Oh, crap. Okay, that's the same. Oh, they're dancing around it so hard. Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched, but I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Spamffrin, just let me know. You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? Yes, see, Odile's gone from, maybe I should open up to... Maybe I should apply that to Spamffrin, too. Good. We're... family, after all.
God, this game makes me giddy. Anytime they do the smallest sort of nice thing to each other. Oh. I don't think I can. Ooh, fuck, Isabel. They're having the feelings talky talk first. I don't think I can. Open up? You mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You better not. None of you better fucking part ways. You all keep acting like it's an inevitability. No, you don't. You don't have to. You don't say anything. Offer valid whenever, Spamffrin. You don't say anything.
Grumpy little bastard.
It's almost 5 a.m. Let's go. Iconic, I'm concerned that you're still up, frankly. Because I knew that I had a nice nap, and I got over, like, I did a whole power sleep after getting over this week and being sick. It is concerning to me, specifically you, Iconic, that you're here, considering we do have a stream tomorrow. At 5 p.m., sure, but just keep it, don't offset your sleep cycle too much. Alright, let's do this. The king must be up ahead. Are you ready? Ready. God, I love these guys. Alright. Let's get a memory out for you, Spamffrin. I forgot to do that, but I didn't forget it this time. So we have the bomb. Do we have the bomb? Wait, fuck, did I not get the bomb? Oh, I didn't. Wait, did I get the bomb? Because I think I have to interact with the guy twice, don't I? Did I forget to get the bomb? Yeah, I forgot to get the bomb. Fuck. Okay. I did not get the bomb. I didn't get the bomb. Rip. Okay, so what that means is we are going to equip the memory of bomb and hope that works. Hi, buddy. So we're feeling better and badass and stronger than ever, so you better not fuck with us, you hear me? God, that stare from Spamffrin. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, and that fucker wants to watch you entertain for entertainment. I'm gonna mope about it, though. If you fall asleep now, Freddy Fazbear will get you, Iconic. Oh god, you gotta last till 6 a.m., Iconic. I'm sorry.
You, traveler.
Oh, wait, I gotta do that. Oh yeah, do we have a consensus yet? Because Yudi was hard against it, but everyone else seemed for it. Do we like
You, traveler.
Do we like the echo filter for the voice or no? I like it. Okay. You look back at the king. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, Yudi. You're unique in this one. You could say unique.
Do you remember?
I remember you. Yeah, that's nothing. So.
Is that so? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors.
Alright, time to beat your ass. I'm sorry, brother. I figured out the metagame. You're going down so fast. So not for this part. Nah, I want to see this play out, because it's for everyone's, like, locked in.
Despite what you may think, I am a merciful king. I'll give you some time to come to terms with your enemy's beautiful end and eternal end. Oh, he's really taking us for chumps, isn't he? We've got this fire. Okay, all the same. Never mind. Stars. Let's do this. Can I talk to you? There we go, ask. Do I got anything new for you? Ah, yes, where are you from? There's also the observatory where we had to do the stars, so those are the two things we can do. Where are you from? Because if you're from the island, that one hits home. Quite literally. King looks straight at you.
What about you, Right One?
There's one more new thing you can ask. I only mentioned because it's not highlighted. Okay.
Where are you?
You flinch. Hey, guy. Oh, hey, what? What? Loam zone? Never mind. You do not answer. Loam zone fake out. We've gotten so accustomed to the loam zone, they can get us with fake outs. You cannot answer. You hear the king laugh. Okay, this is gonna be the same. And yes, I think I just realized what you were talking about. Oh wow, that still does that. Okay. Is it the flower for you, Grim? You call yourself... Oh! Is you call yourself king now? Oh no, okay, we've done that. What's your goal? Are you the one doing this to me, so you're using Timecraft? Why are you so tall? You call yourself king. Flower for you? Question mark? You offer the bright flower to the king. We're gonna put it on your grave. Don't worry, buddy. What could this possibly mean? What? Spammerween? Sif, I don't know how it works where you're from, but in Valgard, we only give flowers to people we, actually like. I remember that you can give flowers to whoever you want, as long as they're...
important.
Normalize giving your arch nemesis flowers, true. Honestly, is King even our arch nemesis? Like, yes, he is the reason that we've gone on the entire journey in general. And he's the reason why we do need to come to the house. He is a problem. But at this point, he's affecting absolutely nothing with the loops. Like, he's got nothing to do with the loops besides being vaguely from the island. He's just kind of a pawn, if anything. Doofenshmirtz and Perry shenanigans. As long as he gives to someone...
important. Friends, family, rivals, enemies.
The king takes a step forward and gently takes the flower from your hand.
Bright One. No matter how this battle ends, will you remember me?
Oh, shit! Yes? I don't think I could forget you.
Let us make this battle and moment truly worth remembering then.
Can I do that again? Oh, right, because I lost the flower. Okay, I gotta do no next time then. God, I love the king. I mean, I hate him, but I love him. He's so honorable, you know? He doesn't hate. He's wrong. He's in the wrong. But he's got good intentions, and it's really scary. He is cool. Alright. Time to fuck your shit up, King. Okay. Yes, make up the time is the most important thing at the start. Yeah, might as well we will win. The king waits. And Mirabeau, we're gonna pull out the Holy Care Shield. And finally, just for fun, hit him with that Yonky Splunky Odile. Alright. I mean, we might as well start setting up. Oh yeah, do I have the bomb? Fuck, you didn't give me the bomb? What is wrong with game? It's really only if I loop forward to it. I'm salty broth about that. And of course, Spamffrin and the King share a tradition no one else knows about. Oh, right! Because that'd be a tradition from Spamffrin's land. They don't remember what culture it's from, but they at least remember that's something they can do. He knows he's in the wrong, too. It seems like he's given himself to a very obviously rational option because he has nothing else. Does he know? I feel like at the very least, he's convinced himself he's in the right. Alright, well. Okay, we don't have defense up. We already have a door, yeah, okay. Just time. Haha. Yeah, I'm about to get him. Get him. Get him. Okay, I mean, sure. Might as well. Okay. Anyways, King, time for the nuke. Bye, King. That was like a quarter of your health, dude! Felt like an admission to me that he knows he's objectively evil. I think it's an admission that he knows that it's an evil thing to do to people and that it's wrong to the people. But I think because he knows what's going to happen after, something with the rot, and because of the universe's will, he knows it's something that needs to be done. He sounds like he's someone that has accepted, again, the role of a king to sacrifice his reputation. And I don't think we've ever agreed on this, Iconic, and I think I've commented before on how we've never agreed on this, and I think I've commented before on how I've commented before on how we've never agreed on it. I think this is like the 4th time, but I genuinely feel like he's like a guy is like believes this needs to be done even if it does feel evil. I don't think I do disagree with that. I don't know, it's just interesting. Yeah. He definitely seems like a guy who is committed to being the villain. He feels like a villain who is committed to being the villain because he knows it needs to be done. And he knows no one will survive. He's almost like an Ultron sort of character. Yudi, what the fuck? I know we're in the middle of a fight, but Yudi, what the fuck? Stop it! Cease! Now I can't make it now! You already did! It looks so good! Of course, it's not steal the keys. It's supposed to be like they get Toby's keys back. We're stealing the keys as setup. But ignoring the text failure, the typos. What the fuck? Has this stream gone too far? Yudi, can I have permission to post this? Because I need to post this without context. Only they can fail at the lore. You're like Temmie Chang, Yudi. You don't understand anything that's going on, but you make beautiful art. Yeah, go ahead. Thanks. Oh. Oh my god. No one's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's gonna be glorious. The question is, do I post these images separately, like one at a time, or do I post them together? Do I like post the first one to confuse people, and then the second as for people to be like, wait, is there lore here? Or do I just drop the entire lore? You know? I think you could stretch it out. That could be really funny. Yudi, how do you feel about being my legend panel factory? No, I'm not serious. I'm not serious in the slightest. I have no other ideas. And I will not say them to you, Yudi, because you will make them. Okay, back from one sepia monochrome to black and white monochrome. Oh, what the? I was just holding Z. I didn't... Okay. Well, I guess it's a bow attacks. Okay. Do you have the shield, Spammerween? I don't think you do. We should probably use a shield refresher. Sorry, I just found out that the friend who has a kidney stone, apparently this is not their first time having a kidney stone, and this is heavily concerning because said friend is like 23. King, we've got too many things are going on right now, King. What are we doing? Please, just die. We need to kill you before more bits happen. Okay. I think we're gonna slow you down. Yeah, we'll do some meta for a second. Ow. Boosts all family members' attack. They changed all the descriptions. Oh my god. Heals one family member for 80% for one family member. All family members. Protects family members. Oh, you're gonna make me melt. Okay, time to use some crafted waters. Or some salty broths. One for you, Odell. You get him! Get him! On the Mirabelle.
think we can commit to this turn. We're gonna do Craft Break Alpha on the king. Oof, okay. Mirabelle was the attack boost. And Odile, just hurry up. Odile, just hurry up. We're going glass cannon here. Oh, fuck you! We gotta go for it. Okay, you need to reset the shield. Oh yeah, get the We Will Win back up. What? That did not boost attack. What? Okay, I'll just go down another pepper juice out. There we go. There we go. Here's are gone. Okay, nothing new here. Okay, we're gonna slow you down and start dealing out some crafted waters. Or some salty broths. I keep saying crafted water. The king waits. Okay, we've got the shield up. What if we can beat him to the punch? And Odile finish the job? Wait, no, she needs to do... Goodbye, King. Goodbye. Oh, wow. That actually... I forgot how tanky you are. Okay, but that still did a chunk of damage. Not quite. Wait, what the fuck? Where'd my shield go? I just realized, where'd my shield go? Where the fuck did my shield go? I just used it! Where the fuck did my... I just used it! At least you can move a little time. Stars, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. You try to speak. Bonnie, run away. This is like the worst thing I can do to them after all of this. Come on, you useless body, move! Bonnie ran away. Bonnie must be safe now. And so, before the king strikes, let's go. The king killed you. You say just reload for that? Okay, you know what? We're save scumming. If chat is saying save scum, we're save scumming. I must be tired, and where the fuck did this? I swear to God, I had just used it. It's the 3 a.m. brain catching up. I think it is. Okay. King, one more time. One more time. I don't think looping back actually moves it, just looping forward, but it's whatever. I'm stupid and bad, and I'm not gonna accept that. Especially since I still can't get the bomb. Damn it. Like, does this really not work? Because if we're a hero, it's already too late. Damn. King, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Now it's personal. Okay, let's not screw up everything this time. You've heard this before. Oh, I need to do this again. Just to get it out of the way. Remember that you can give flowers to whoever you want as long as they're important. Friends, family, rivals, enemies. For each one. No matter how this battle ends, will you remember me?
Will you remember me?
Fuck you, no. Honestly, I don't think you deserve to be remembered after everything.
If it's any consolation, I'll remember you after I defeat you, Bridgewater.
Fuck you. Okay. Let's actually lock in this time. I don't know why I didn't make up the time. I already have that. We will win! Okay, I'm gonna keep very good track on where the fuck the shield is this time. We don't need it yet, which is good. Okay, so Isabel's "we will win" does not actually show anything on the party members, like the little icons. It's just sort of a final extra thing, I guess. Apparently. Okay, Craft Break Alpha. Do we do that yet? Yeah. Because it lasts a while. We will win shows the sparkle. Oh, that's what that sparkle is. Okay, that makes sense. It's so like low res and doesn't have an outline like anything else, so I was a little confused. It's about time. Spammerween? Did you not have the shield? Why did Spammerween specifically not have the shield? This is so weird. Alright, bye. There we go, Spammerween's back. Spammerween passes out, wakes up, zones out immediately.
No, not like to cry.
The king doesn't answer. Interesting. We're just gonna heal you real quick. It's so real for that. Ow. Oh, that doesn't actually freeze anyone if we don't have the shield. Cool. Probably a good time to use salty broth. Are you still... You're still... Okay. Your defense is up, though. You have a... Actually, is about a defense breaker. We're gonna do adorable moving shield. Yeesh. Sobs. Ow! Oh. Oh, that went first. Okay. Which one lowers enemy defense? Does anything lower enemy defense? Okay. Well, we can at least get the heal. This fight is so easy if you actually turn your brain on. And I just did not have it on. The king's dialogue washes over you. Zone out for this part. You have heard this before. Alrighty. Okay, attack is up. We need defense up, though. You use a salty broth for yourself, Mirbo. Okay, now it's a comp. We're no longer fast. I want to do make up the time. Oh, yes, we need defense boost. That's what I wanted. I was like, what did I need this above for again? Okay. Are you still? No. So, yeah, we need that going. I don't need to slow you, because you're just doing the big attack, and I think I can do an invincible shield on that one. Holy care shield. Let's get that up.
Yeah, get him! Get him! Get him!
Did he make the effect go away quicker? That might be true. We survived it. Why does he say the same thing after doing the same attack again, even though it is the second time? It's so confusing. Okay, what are you on? Just weak to stuff. Let's get that up. Odao's almost gonna go, so I'm gonna say Spammerween do that next turn. Did I already give Mirabelle a salty broth? I don't think anyone needs a salty broth. Spammerween, what do you want to do this turn? No one needs healing. I guess, bro. Yeah, might as well. Oh, you do need. Shit, okay. Well, we're gonna slow you then. Spamffrin is just the item giver. They are the giver of the items. Okay, we have lost our shields. I am keeping track of that now. Bonk. Sure. You wink. This should do it, I think? Yeah! Jesus, whoa! Spamffrin, what the fuck? Was that just a crit, or was that because Spamffrin activated that? That was 5,000 damage. Alright. That pose in line in front of the mirror and is making the most of it. Alright. Let's forget what just happened and focus on the fact that I speedran this shit. Zone out for this part. You have heard this before! I love how Spamffrin gets angrier about it. Just a dumb baby into the front of the country and for reasons. Your turn. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear.
No! No, 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 no!
Disappear. Disappear.
Disappear!
Disappear!
God, the change symbol in Mirabelle's eyes still goes so hard.
No!
You all attacked the king. Bonk. Oh my god, I hear the birds chirping outside. Like before, as always. So, whenever I decide I'm going to complete the house on a whim again, never let me do that, guys. Like before, as always, Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees.
No. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not I still can't say it.
God, I love Isabel's expression after that. Me too, Yudi. Me too. But then I was like, I took a nap. It was close for a second there. You don't even know. Happy to see them happy. We did it. You remember to join in. The little spin Spamffrin does. Sorry. Does anyone know what the fuck Mirabelle means when she says, I can feel them coming back together, like she's, like, got the force or something? Does anyone know what she feels like? I can feel they're all coming back to life. I can feel the head housemaid is okay. Like what magic gave you connection to everyone in Valgard? Is this ever brought up? Is this just some shit they say to make you feel good before taking it away from you in this ending area part? Maybe she feels the resistance going the way she's just saying shit. Reminds me of Ralsei sensing dark fountains. How the fuck does he do that too?
Let's go. Exactly, Yudi. That's what I mean. Once more. That's the head housemaiden. She's so tall. She might have 3 heads on you as a bash. She's so pretty.
Oh, head housemaiden, you're okay. I the house and when the king and Mirabelle.
Oh, dear one. I'm so proud of you. Look at you. Everything is gonna fucking reset in about 5 minutes, so better hold on to your pants. Meanwhile, the change guard would be like, "Oh, I'm lazy as shit." We know the change guard literally says, "Yeah, I don't want to do shit. I don't want to listen to everyone's petty little requests." It is you who is the toast. Okay, so, here again. You'll look back once you talk to the head housemaid, and it's all over if you talk to her. But why? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? Aw, you didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed! You know them now. You're a family. Isn't it just like the books Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything? Spamffrin, you're getting too hopeful. And so if you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaid again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. Spamffrin, I think you should talk to everyone except the head housemaiden and then fucking dip. Anyways, Odile, you were the last person who could have done anything. Please, for the love of God, can we get you to not interrupt Isabeau? Also, this is gonna be new dialogue, right? Well, we did it. We won. Odile, for the love of God. I've stayed up all night for this, Odile. We did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop indeed. It was fun. Traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Isabeau will probably go back to Jovant. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambouche. Then what about you, Spamffrin? Will you be going back home? Yeah, about that. Odile? Why not say it in the end? Oh, wait, Spamffrin? Oh shit! Spamffrin! I'm so proud of you, Spamffrin. I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? Look away. No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no home at all. Yeah, do you realize how much worse Spamffrin has it? Oh, no. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Carboy soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come towards Carboy, please come by and say hello, won't you? I thought you were gonna invite them towards Carboy, but you didn't, and it's kind of mean of you. I feel like that would be just like, I feel like that could be something you could say without much consequence. Like, if you want to, you could come with me, you know. No. Maybe because she knows Spamffrin's gonna go with Isabeau, actually, now that I think about it. Please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Spamffrin. The squint. Sif, you nod. Let's at least eat together tonight, hmm? Udala smiles at you gently. Oh, we're reaching the best part of the time loop just so it can hurt us.
I never said thank you.
Hmm?
You saved me that time against the sadness. And you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking.
When you first met Bonnie forever ago. Do you mean walking as in walking away from your time-destroyed home? Unable to, like, just, you had no home, so you were just traveling, poor child, on your own? Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Oh, yeesh. Yep, I was right. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as you got to their side.
I was really, really tired then, so I don't remember well.
Oh, this poor kid!
But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there. And I never said thank you for that.
Some kids just really like being noticed, you know?
And never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So, thanks, stupid!
Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them.
I'll miss you, friend.
No.
I know you'll leave soon, but, you should come by Bamboosh one day. So you can meet my sister. So I can say, that's Frin. They helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise?
Yeah, I'll come by.
Yay! I'll be waiting for you, friend.
Bonnie smiles at you. Yeah. Oh.
Hey, friend.
Bonnie smiles at you.
Hi, Spamffrin. I know you may be tired of hearing things by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Spamffrin, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either.
Welcome to atheism. Girl meets God and is still atheist.
And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by change belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do,
Yes.
then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still.
Girl, you better start that fucking movement. Girl is gonna start a new sect. She's gonna start the Protestant sect of the change belief. And it's gonna be glorious.
I have a lot of time. I'll have a lot ahead of me still.
But yes, if there are people, if you are having an experience that you had not have support for, and you have the means to give other people support for that experience, it is likely that they will want it. And that there will be people who want it. That's why everyone deserves a support group.
I have a lot of change ahead of me still. I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Spamffrin. So whenever you're done traveling, or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont, just to say hi. But you don't have to.
Housemaiden turns around. What Herod's cold gospel did I just hear?
But you don't have to. It's just an idea.
I'd like that, Mirabeau. Oh god, poor Spamffrin.
Oh. I'm glad we're friends, Spamffrin.
And family.
Don't forget about me on your journey, okay?
Mirabeau smiles at you happily. Mirabeau.
Don't forget, okay?
Mirabeau smiles at you. I swear to god, you fuckers better not interrupt. I was curious if anything changed. I was a little nervous it would just immediately send me, but I was curious. But I'd like to I'd like to talk to you now. Now? But you and your friends had such a wonderful journey together, and it's about to end. You should go and talk to them. Don't worry about me. I'll be right here for when you're done talking to them. That is... Go and talk to your companions. I shall wait right in this very spot. Girl, that's menacing. You realize that's menacing, right? What do you really know? And why do you act so chill until, like, suddenly, like, what is wrong with you? Anyway, hi, hey, Isabel. You know, Euphrasia does have white hair. I don't mean to, like, stereotype, but so far, the only white hair people we've seen were the king and Spammerween, and they're both from the island. Is that an indicator, or am I looking too far into it, or anything? I don't know. It feels like I'm probably not right, but why does she have white hair, and is that intentional, and why does she know what she knows, you know? Is that a star on the window in the background? Like, next to that one beam from the sun, is that a star there? What? Sif! We did it! We beat the king! You wanted to tell me something, please, right now? Oh! Yes! I did! Okay. Okay, so, the thing I said I would tell you is... Isabel stares at you thoughtfully. I'm just flabbergasted. Is this unique to friends mode? Or does Odile always interrupt otherwise? Or I'm so tired, Frin. Spammerween, let's kill the loop. What? I'm so tired, Frin. Insert disc 5, I hate you. Never mind. Huh? It is Friends Quest exclusive, I think. Gaster. Would Odile have interrupted me again if I just came back and didn't do Friend Quest? You know what? No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Scratch that. She would not. Never mind. Now I know. Now I know. Nope, I know now, Augusta. You can't remove it. I don't want to know what would happen. But the fact that... Fucking hell! Okay, but I think my changed question was gonna be like, if I skip through the, you know what, I'm asking things that I shouldn't be asking. I'm just distressed. Huh? It was the perfect timing to mess you over with. Huh? What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talky talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Okay, I can get Isabel's thinking here. Wanting the person you have a crush on to be in a good mental state before you unload that on them. And also just like, Spammerween does need to open up a bit. And I think Isabel's acting very mature to realize that Spammerween should probably open up a bit first, and they should reach that step before he goes confessing his love. Sorry. Before he goes confessing his love, especially since Spammerween has revealed that they're quite insecure about them not being friends. About the not having the label of friends. But fuck you, man. I stayed up till nearly 6 a.m. for this. So, never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Spamffrin. Oh. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Isa. Did Spamffrin just not realize then it was all for naught? Oh! Oh. Aw. Don't act surprised. You just said that same thing and they have no idea. Oh. Aw. 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 Oh crap, I think I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabeau's cheeks are dark. You're sure yours are too. You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. God damn it, Isabelle. I know you think they need to grow a little bit, but like you could just help. Everything's gonna reset. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You're just friend failure. You nod. Isabelle smiles at you bashfully. You're such an enigma, Isabelle. You're the most mentally healthy person in love with the most mentally unwell person in existence. And you drift around each other like positive and negative ions. Anyways, is that not a star right there in the background? Like that shining in the back? Like, if you, like, look above Spamffrin's hat here, where the mountainside, like the edge of the horizon there. What the fuck is that? I never noticed that. What is that? What is that? The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Anyways, well, there you go. The head house maiden. If everyone is saying something different now, if everyone is talking to you, really seeing you, God, oh, Spamffrin, I'm so sorry. For just a moment, you were allowed to be delusional, but then wouldn't the head house maiden say something different now, too? If things changed before, can't they change now? Maybe... hello? Oh, I'm so scared. Hello? Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Oh. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Spamffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Spamffrin, run. Oh. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope... of course. Of course. Stupid. But no matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back any... time. Yep. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no! Power of friendship, I would whatever happened before change anything now. Because you're loved now, you were safe? Is that what you thought? Spamffrin, you're... I'm gonna say you're stupid for letting yourself get your hopes this high up. You're... Man... I can kind of get it, though. This is the first time you've been happy in a while, but goddamn, man, I'm so sorry. Stupid, stupid, stupid. You try and breathe. Oh. Spamffrin? It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry! There's no way we can stop it now! You'll just be... You'll be going back! Back when everything started! See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine.
You're fine. Spammerween. Spammerween? Something wrong? So what does the static effect seem to mean? Is it just Spammerween and the head housemaiden feeling weird, or something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. Ooh. You can't shift your expression fast enough. That is a good point, though. What if the way to at least get something out of this... Well, obviously the way to break the loop is gotta at some point involve Spammerween telling their friends. But I wonder if the way at all to get out of this is to get their friends to see what the head housemaiden, the fuck the head housemaiden is doing, you know? You can't shift your expression fast enough. Spammerween. What is it? Is everything okay?
Head housemaiden, is something the...
Oh, they're seeing the head housemaiden.
Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own. Not before it all ends.
They're noticing you, Spammerween. That's kind of mean. That only in the timeline where you go out of your way to help your friends, and yes, make sure they're all super happy, sure. But like that timeline where you go out of your way to help them is the only one where they notice in this moment that something's wrong? That's just a little mean. Like, that is absolutely affirming Spammerween's insecurities in some way. In a weird way, but... yeesh. But hey, something's happening!
I can't fix it on my own. Not before it all ends. If only I'd noticed sooner.
Huh? What's happening? Spammerween? You can't move. You're frozen.
Spammerween, what's...
Ooh. Are they all being pulled in a little bit or something? Like, I would not think that they're gonna suddenly remember, but what's happening? Is something happening? The air around us, it feels like... Ugh. My head hurts. What is happening? And why is... And is this what happened on the island? Is this the... I don't know why I never thought about it. I mean, obviously it had something to do with the time loop, but is this the reality erasing thing? Is it erasing this moment? It doesn't fully explain why you get sent back, but why is everyone, like, not able to understand? And, like, getting the same symptoms of when they look at the forbidden text, you know? My head hurts. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. What did you do? Spammerween! Okay, that should be Isabel saying that. But also, they're all running, reaching towards you. Spammerween, come back! Something's wrong! What do you mean, come back? You have to move.
Spammerween!
Just move! I just hope that one day you can catch Isabel's hand. Spammerween! Can we pull someone into the loop with us? Can someone remember if we just bring them with us? I doubt it works like that, but now I'm grasping at straws. You might learn. You take a step forward. To forgive. And then... Did his hand touch Spammerween? Loop 29. You open your eyes. Hand already reaching out. Oh, that was Spammerween's hand. Reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes. And laugh. You really believed it, stupid. You really thought this was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you were loved, if you had to save... If it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it?
It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabelle is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabel won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odal is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie, is back to hating you. And you're back here! That's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. I'll kill Mirabelle. Will be here soon, won't she? She suddenly locks in. Just breathe, Spamffrin. The power of friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. You got a memory of family. Oh, you'll always remember this.
When equipped, Memory of Family doubles everyone's EXP gained in battle, except for yours.
Okay, fuck you. We could use that to grind out some stuff. Near the start, maybe. I feel like I should grind my levels up a bit for my party members at this point. In this moment, hang out with everyone and get to the end. 39.3% of players have this achievement. So the question is, Spamffrin, you reach towards the light, you close your single eye. Still Act 3. Is that optional? Well, nah, not yet. Well, we're back here now. What the fuck? That was just mean. Like, it wasn't even like a... It wasn't even a necessary mean. You just got Spamffrin's hopes up for nothing, man. But that ending scene, I'm curious. What would happen if we were to go back in that exact circumstance and get our friends? Well, they notice, so we'd have to go further. Maybe like touching or something. I don't know. It's so weird why it resets. It still makes no sense, but we still got one more lead. It's the observatory. We're probably gonna do the easy way next time and skip through everything. Man. What a stream. What a stream. So much happened this stream. And we've been going for, yep. Almost 8 hours now. Just about to hit 8 hours. Or more family, but... Well, in some way I hope you guys are family, but in like the, the parasocial YouTuber calls their audience a family way. But no. I am friends with some of you. Family, maybe not. I wouldn't say family. I think the found family would be a little bit far, considering I've not met any of you in real life. But for the viewers that are more than viewers and are my actual friends, Yudi, Gaster, Iconic, Casey wasn't here, but also Casey. Trondor also wasn't here. I would consider Trondor a good friend. I hope you guys are family, because I get free stuff from you. Shut the fuck up, Yudi. You did that of your own accord. But yeah, everyone, thanks for watching. Hold close to your Addy sons. Fuck Loop. At the end of the day, fuck Loop. See you next time. Take care. I'm gonna go to bed.